Thanks, you can hear me. Hey, yo, hello everybody. What is up? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well in this wonderful, wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever timeline that you are having right now. Also, my secondary monitor is not pointing to the one that I want. I want it to point to the left monitor. That should be the one, I think. No, that's the primary monitor. Which one's the one with the Discord? This one. Perfect. Thank you. I should do it. I don't need no inputs on that. But regardless, yo, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys have been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 51 minutes. See the time on the top left corner above before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all the good stuff. As for me, I've been sick. In fact, I've been rather feeling under the weather as of the past couple of days. I've been rather sick. I don't know why. Suddenly, like a couple of days ago, I had a sudden spike of fever, and at least I got the chance to see Spider-Man before then, but I got a big ass fever and it just came out of nowhere. I have no idea what the hell is going on in that one. But regardless, it's just it's mostly fixed, I guess. You could say that it's mostly fixed, but for the most part, it's just the fever is out, but the coughing is not. So I expect to see me coughing here and there. So there's that. And man, throughout the times when I was hurt, the most that I can do is just sit on my, I would say sit, but sleep. And even then, when I'm sleeping, I just barely have enough energy to, like, what do you call it? Barely have enough energy to make hoopla, to what do you call it? Write up about the hooplas, make videos in general. At least I get to see Spider-Man. So there's that. Let's get to see Spider-Man. And you know what? One thing I want to bring back, and some of you might notice it or might not, but I'm gonna bring back media reviews. But I might only put them exclusive. Actually, no. I'll put them on shorts first, shorts exclusive, before I compile them all onto one big video, one big shorts compilation video. But except the hooplas are usually where it's video first and then shorts. But in the reviews case, it's gonna be shorts first and then videos, because not a lot of people are interested in my reviews. But that's perfectly fine. I make the reviews anyway, because I really kind of like going back to the reviews that I wrote in the past and read them back. I find that really interesting, because sometimes when I have thoughts on a movie or thoughts on a certain film or games, I want to go back to them and be like, oh, these are my thoughts at the time when it was fresh. And then maybe there are some revisions, maybe there are some changes after all of that. But regardless, I still want to document my thoughts on a lot of the films that I watch anyway, even if it's mostly just for documentative purposes. It's crazy. But yeah, so that's why I kind of want to be doing that. And I've been making that, but they're just not on video yet because I was sick for the past 2 days. So there's that. But there are also a couple of hooplas that I need to put in. Oh my god, this one is a crazy hoopla. We got plenty of Indonesian hooplas here, and there are a lot of them that are so crazy. They're like, these could only happen in Indonesia. I mean, yeah, I guess it could happen somewhere else, but these are like exclusively just the kind of things that only Indonesians do. It's crazy. Oh, okay, this one absolutely will happen. Okay. A lot of Indonesian influencers can be absolutely freaking crazy, I'm telling you. They are wildin'. I'm telling you. A lot of Indonesian influencers are wildin'. And I'm gonna get to a lot of those hooplas in just a bit. And also plenty of other hooplas. And I've been getting a lot of Indonesian hooplas as of late. Maybe we should bring back Meanwhile in Indonesia. Maybe I should bring back Meanwhile in Indonesia. Okay, thank you. Iya, nggak apa-apa. Ya. Hah? Belum. Anyway, where's I'm gonna put some hooplas from the back. putting this hoopla in this one. I'm putting that one there. I think this is the last one. This is the one. Okay. I think those are all the screenshots that I got. So I'm just gonna focus back on the chat. Anyway, chat, how are you guys doing? I watched plenty of films, actually, for the sake of me making content and document some reviews and everything like that. Wait. Why are you lagging? I just opened a document file. I just opened a simple document file and you're lagging. Oh my god, it's like 4,000 words already. That's crazy. I review plenty of media. I want to talk about some TV shows and films that I watched. And some I dislike. There are a couple of media that I watched this week. The first one that I watched is, well, obviously, I watched Spider-Man. I get to see Spider-Man. I asked my wife, I was like, yeah, can we get the... I literally bought the tickets last week. Literally on stream, I bought the tickets for Spider-Man Brand New Day. And I'm actually quite surprised that a lot of people really enjoyed the film. I myself really enjoyed the film. I just find it incredibly miserable. I find the film really miserable and sad and depressing. But also at the same time, there's that hopeful side. Hey, it's a brand new day, you gotta face it, everything like that. I just personally, I really, really enjoyed the parts where Peter is just absolutely grieving and just being sad and all that sort of stuff. Unbelievable. Absolutely crazy. And I really, really like that side. I really like that the film explores a lot in that one and showing his consequences of what he did in One More Day. Sorry, not One More Day. One More Day is a horrible, horrible comic that has Peter dealing with the fucking devil. Oh, let's not do that. Marvel, do whatever you like, okay? But do not adapt that story, okay? Do everybody a favor and do not adapt One More Day. For fuck's sake, please do not do that. If you do that, we will destroy you. But, well, we got Brand New Day. I'm just hoping that One More Day is not gonna be the next title, because it's gonna be day-based. The last Spider-Man trilogy is home-based. Home-based. So it's got Homecoming, Far From Home, and No Way Home. And then it started out with Brand New Day. And then eventually, there's one more story, Spider-Man story that has with a day, and that's One More Day. Marvel, don't do that one. Do everybody a favor and do not do that one. Or don't title it that one, at least. Regardless, Brand New Day, I really like it. I think it's pretty good. I really like the action, I like the story, I like the characters. They all mixed up very well. It's a pretty good Marvel film as far as MCU is concerned. But is it enough to save the MCU as a whole? No, I don't think so. At least they got a good director to get Spider-Man actually like properly being Spider-Man this time. So, hey, I like that. So there was that. I watched that one. That one film I like. And one film that I also watched this week is the new Avatar film. Avatar and The Last Airbender. I watched that one. And I have mixed feelings on that one compared to Spider-Man. I have a lot of mixed feelings on that one. Mostly because I expected the film to be, well, I want to see the gang back, and I got that. I got the gang back. I see the gang back is there. The gang is back. And they're all having fun, even though the setup where the gang comes back makes no sense. the setup where the gang comes back makes no sense at all, if you ask me. The plot actually overall is just really, really weak in that film. I'm not a fan of the plot. I'm not a fan of the script of the film. The film introduced a really significant plot-changing, like, major universe shattering revelation that wasn't brought up again. It's just like, let's just forget about... Okay, this is a major event, but I guess we're not gonna mention that in Korra, in any other next installments. Well, mostly we're not gonna mention Korra regardless, but regardless, I just find it interesting that they introduced this plot point where you can there's a staff that can turn non-benders into benders. Like, that's the plot point. And then there are a bunch of evil people, non-benders, that are somehow really, really strong and can actually compete against avatars, like on one-on-one fights against the avatar. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. And I'm like, what the fuck are you guys? I don't understand. these non-benders, right? A lot of non-benders I see in Avatar. I don't understand why avatars still harp on this bender versus non-bender issue. We see so many non-benders in Avatar, the original series, that can compete toe-to-toe perfectly fine with benders. They can compete against each other. Like, just because they're benders doesn't automatically mean they're better than you. just because they're benders doesn't mean they're automatically better than you. Just because some people have superpowers doesn't mean that they are better than you in combat. Doesn't mean you can't beat them in combat. And this has been established in the first series, and every single subsequent series always tried to deal with this issue of bender versus non-bender thing. I was like, we've dealt with this already. We talk about this. It's a fucking stupid issue to bring up, and the fact that this will bring that issue again is like, oh, the non-benders are discriminated against. That's so stupid. Like, done with this already. The non-benders has been proven many times to be just as good, if in some cases probably even better than the actual benders themselves. Like, stop harping on this fucking issue. That got me frustrated. That actually got me genuinely frustrated. Oh my god. I am so frustrated. Why are you harping on this issue? We talk about this all the time. I can't believe you're harping on this issue again and again. It's like they want to insert some racism or discrimination allegory in some way or another here. It's like, oh, the non-benders are discriminated against. It just doesn't work, because the non-benders are just as good, if not better, than many. I'm frustrated. I'm annoyed. I'm frustrated. But, oh man, this is why I want to talk about media, because that plot point utterly frustrates me. But that's not even the problem, right? The big problem with the film is that it introduced the plot point that there's a staff that can turn people to non-benders into benders. I'm like, why the fuck are you guys looking for this? You guys could literally go to toe with the fucking Avatar, toe to toe, without bending. You can literally almost beat him. Why the fuck do you need a fucking staff to turn into a fucking bender? You fucking, oh my god, I'm mad. I am mad. But regardless, that plot point is fucking stupid. But the best part about that whole plot point is that I know for a fact that does not work. I know for a fact that the staff that will not exist. I know for a fact that airbenders will not exist again until book 3 of Korra. So whatever happened in this film is doomed by canon. The canon is doomed. It's doomed to fail. So whatever you guys are doing, I know how the story is gonna go. And the story is that staff is gonna be destroyed at some point, or that there will be non-benders. Whatever you're gonna pursue in that pursuit is gonna fail. And it does. And it absolutely fucking does. Annoys the shit out of me. But otherwise, the plot of the film is very weak in that regard. It's very weak. It's very predictable. But it is fucking beautiful to look at. My goodness. That film is beautiful. If this has got to be one of the best Western animations that I've seen in the modern times. I've never seen Western animated films go this hard in terms of animation in the style of Avatar. That is brilliant. One of the greatest animations that I've seen in terms of like visuals and everything like that. If only it just had a stronger script. It reminds me so much of why I don't like the comics, the sequel comics. As much as I like the Last Airbender, the show, but it might as well just stay that way. The sequel comics, they suck. They suck. Not a fan of those. But regardless, so yeah, there's that. Avatar and The Last Airbender. The script is weak. Not a fan of the story. Not a fan of how they deal with the plot points. The characters are still great. The characters are still great. They're just not as focused as much. And that's what I don't like about the film. It's like, if the film is just the characters hanging out and chilling, I would be perfectly fine with it. But they have to have bending somehow there. They need to have conflict somehow there. And the way they introduce the conflict and how the conflict adds up to the whole Avatar lore, just it's not a fan. Rapid Kirby 3K to $1. I remember learning about the controversy regarding Spider-Man One More Day as I browse around news articles and podcasts I used to listen to in 2008. Also, before One More Day, I remember how the Clone Saga just kept going for some reason. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Man, I haven't seen... The MCU has not tapped into the Clone Saga, because when we go to the Clone Saga, we get to see like fucking Venom, we got to see Carnage, we got to see Jackal, all that sort of characters and everything like that, and it just got dumber and dumber and dumber. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, so yeah, Avatar and the Last Airbender. Not a fan. Not a fan. The film looks visually beautiful, visually stunning film. Just the story is not very good. Not a fan of the story at all. The next film that I watch is Mortal Kombat 2, the 2026 one with Carl Urban as Johnny Cage. It's stupid. It's really, really freaking stupid. But it is very fun. And I absolutely love it because Mortal Kombat 2, right, is in comparison. I'm telling you, Mortal Kombat 2, okay, is the other action film starring Joe Taslim this year. It's the other film that also stars Joe Taslim this year. Joe Taslim plays Bihan in this one, but instead of playing Sub-Zero, he plays Noob Saibot because at that point, Sub-Zero is turned to Noob Saibot. But what I find very funny about this one is that if I put it in comparison to The Furious, right, it's hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. The Furious is the hydrogen bomb, and Mortal Kombat 2 is the coughing baby. Imagine the realistic, brutal, fucking realistic film that has amazing choreography like The Furious that also stars Joe Taslim. That is a way more brutal film than Mortal Kombat 2. Imagine that. The game that is supposed to be bloody, brutal, and vicious and all that sort of stuff is somehow less brutal than The Furious. It's crazy. But it's also not as well choreographed. It just straight up do not compete. It's hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. And Mortal Kombat 2 is the coughing baby. But I like it. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Not much to say other than it's fun. It's alright. It does the job. It's entertaining. As far as Mortal Kombat stories go, it's not amazing, but it serves its purpose. Choreography is nice here and there, but again, compared to The Furious, it's a fucking coughing baby. You might as well just go watch The Furious. It's the one film with Joe Taslim in it that has way better choreography, that has way better just almost everything. Just way better everything. Go watch that one. It's also on digital too. So there's that. Anyway, next, chat. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been watching or doing? The US Senate is starting their game of chicken with the House as they announce that their package is up for mark vote. COSA and Screen Act being brought up for vote in the Senate. The world is going through a lot of changes. There are many spirits in the world. Two of them are similar. One for swears and another for slurs. Ha 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 ha. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Jogging is enjoyable. Jogging is indeed enjoyable. Hey, I am glad that all y'all are taking sports. I am glad that all y'all are taking sports. Thank you so much for that. Amazing. Great job. Rapid Kirby 3K tip $1. Thank you so much. Another $1. It really does seem that spectacular art tends to outweigh stories and whatnot nowadays. Well, sometimes or mostly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'm one of those people that can absolutely see through visuals and I'm one of those people I can absolutely see through visuals and what do you call it? Visuals and audio and everything like that. I can see through the presentation and observe the core part of the story. This is why I'm not a fan of the Spider-Verse films. The animation is fantastic. Absolutely love it. The character art, the designs, beautiful. Amazing. It's the story that I'm not a fan of. A lot of people love Into the Spider-Verse films. I'm not a fan of it because I just don't like the story. I don't like the story in a sense that the issue with the first one is that Miles got handholded too much by the other Spider-Man. Miles got handholded too much by the other Spider-Man. I think that's one issue. And also the other issue is that I feel like that's a film that could have been two films instead of one. And it feels like they combined two stories. Like the story with Miles and the Prowler is already pretty amazing in and of itself. But they got interrupted with the story of the spider in the multiverse. And I feel like those two stories do not match. They do not coexist very well together, in my opinion. But the animation is amazing, and there are lots of great stuff about it. They introduce a lot of amazing stuff in the multiverse. Like, I like the Doc Ock version in this one. Amazing. I love that version of her, because in that specific film, Doc Ock is a woman. That's very interesting. I really like that sort of twisted turns and everything like that. But again, it's just that it's not. It just doesn't mesh as much as I wanted it to with the stories. And then you got Across the Spider-Verse, which also which has way bigger problems. But it's not just a problem of like multiple stories in one. At least it's one story this time instead of, you know, multiple stories. At least the story that they're talking about is only one story instead of two stories being combined into one. But the problem with Across the Spider-Verse, or at least when I saw it, is that one, it's too long. One, it's way too long for a story that it tries to tell. And even then, it ends in a cliffhanger, so you must have had a really good story cooking if you had to end the whole thing on a cliffhanger. You really, really need to bring some really good story out of that if you had to end that in a cliffhanger, for one. And for two, it's just the way they handled the multiverse. It feels very, very contrived. The way they handle the multiverse and the idea of the multiverse, and it's just the world building, I feel like there's a lot of issues in that department. The problem is, I haven't put it on writing yet. I should probably rewatch the film again so that I can be reminded of what my problems are, because it's been a while since I watched that film. And I remember also having the same issues that I had with Into the Spider-Verse. But Into the Spider-Verse I remember pretty distinctly because I had to talk about it at one point. But Across the Spider-Verse, I do remember having issues with it, but I didn't put it on writing yet. I should definitely put it on writing sometimes. But yeah, I still think the visuals are excellent. The visuals are excellent. The characters are pretty cool. The way they introduced the multiverse, the concept is pretty cool. It's just that I have problem with how the plot points connect from one another. That's my problem. Gradually watching new and older anime, no new game since Price had to watch more Christian videos among other goals. Christian videos? Sony won't back down from their shit business decision, get rid of distant games. No, they won't. They won't. I've told you already, they won't. Because they are losing profits. They're losing profit margins out of not just their bad investments, but also because of AI. AI is a significant factor in why a lot of these game companies are losing profit margins, because they had to manufacture consoles that are way, way more expensive than their price. Actually, the one thing that I want to do is I want to get myself a GPU for my PC, because I want to make sure that if my laptop is broken, if any of my devices are broken, I want to make sure that I get as much PC backup as I can. And while the PC that I have has a Vega 7, I don't want to use a Vega 7 for my GPU. I'm going to get my first ever Intel GPU. And that's the Intel Arc B380. Intel Arc A380, not the B380. I don't think the B380 exists. But yeah, I'm going to get the Intel Arc A380. And the reason why is because I need that for playing older games. Apparently there are issues with older games with Intel, but they mature, the drivers already improved, so thank you so much, Intel, for that. I want to do some testing on that one too. I want to use it for video production as well, because that has like AV1 rendering and just the latest chips that can handle the latest encoders and all that sort of stuff. And also the GPU that I'm about to buy is low profile and low power. So it can literally just run off of the PCIe alone, which is amazing. I don't need to get a new PSU and all that sort of stuff. But yeah. Even when asked about it by shareholders, Sony will get more criticisms and roasting than they will, and they're going to keep on getting that. But I personally think that if you're tired of telling Sony to do something that they're not going to do anyway, you might as well just move on to PC. And oh, my favorite quote, and also bring in one of my favorite quotes from The Princess Bride.
Have you ever considered piracy?
Straight up. Appa bro better be here, I swear to God, seriously. Apparently, the Bikini Tifa God bastardized version of Final Fantasy VII was a compromise between the sexy look the devs want and not the sexy that the higher-ups wanted. Well, she's still sexy regardless, so whatever they asked, whatever demands that they said to tone down, it clearly didn't work because she still looks pretty sexy. So, oh, thank you, Yang. Thank you. Ambilin na yun.
Nggak tahu, aku udah ngambilin.
Anyway. Nintendrons are still trying to find a way to get rid of Palworld. Haven't seen an APB since last month. Wow, where have you been? Sup? There are people who are acting very bonk-worthy, wanting pocket pair to make it so that you can shag the sexy-looking pals. Okay. Isn't that already something that is a regular occurrence for Pokemon in general? Hopefully some cool stuff comes out today. Before I get to my stuff, I should mention that I want a different PC. There will be less Suplas from me and even no meme this week. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. I wasn't able to put them all in Google Drive before my PC went into repair boot loop. Oh, good lord. Good lord. Choose one thing to mock out of everything that happened this week. A lot. How many hooplas this week? A lot. How many hooplas this week? A lot. How many L's this week? A lot. How many W's this week? A little. Oh, man. Because of YouTuber execs, the APB could only compromise by giving us a slightly cooked APA and no APA. Halo campaign evolved game is good, but it's got some performance issues, which is probably on my end because it does not use Denuvo. Wait. Is that game, like, have no DRM? If that game has no DRM, that's amazing. Oh, it doesn't. Wow, it does not. Hey, good on you, Microsoft. Good on you. That PC is currently going to a check of its disk via command prompt. Oh, good lord. Good lord. Hey, if you could just take screenshots on your phone and upload it to Google Drive, that works too. Unless you... I'm pretty sure you know how to use Google Drive on a phone as well. It's not that hard. Pretty simple. This week on gaming, currently playing Yakuza Ishin, where Kiryu is now a samurai and is slowly getting the fight mechanics. I was able to re-get the hoopla I was going to send. There will be some day for today despite PC problems, alright? Is that a hotel room? No, this is not the hotel room. This is a new room. Same as the old room. Okay, let me put it this way. Right? So this was from 2020. This was from 2020, right? See? This is from 2020. You see how there's a window there, window frame there, and then a Pablo sleeping in the background, and then there's the bed, except it's not a single bed, and except it's not a single bed and then one under bed. It's now just one big ass bed. It's literally the same room. Look at that. Meet the new room. Same as the old room. Same as the old room as back in 2020. To explain it, do you remember that AI movie you saw before that was like I Am Legend? I think I found the game version of that, which is a real game on Steam. Oh, good lord. Speaking of Hoyo, currently all their games are in the top 3 of the revenue charts. Wow. In terms of gaming, I've been playing more Vampire Survivors, Wuthering Waves, and replaying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I found a free-to-play gacha on Switch 2 called Guardian Tales. Hypothetically, if you're ever to have a merch for the channel, what would it be? A cap. Without a doubt. A cap. Just a simple cap. A hat. Without a doubt. That's gonna be my merch. Just a cap. Because I always have the cap. The blue cap. But it's gonna be appabendyt exclusive blue cap with appa whatever branding in the back or whatever. A cap is a start, at least. But I don't do merch. I do not do merch. Saw the plot synopsis for the next season of Avatar. Apparently, we were vindicated for saying Korra was the worst out of all the avatars, as our actions literally destroyed and reset the world. Yeah, there's that too. Stereoblade got backlash on using AI for doing a music video on their upcoming entry. Because yes. Is Zendaya still there? Yeah, Zendaya is always going to be in the new Spider-Man film. She's the love interest. That's just how it is. One More Day kind of has its shadow on No Way Home. Yes and no. I mean, yes and no. Let's put it that way. Yes and no. Yes and no. Fight another day. That is pretty funny. Fight another day. Did you not like the Sam Raimi trilogy? No, I love the Sam Raimi trilogy. I love him. I love them. Spider-Man 1 is my childhood film. I watched that film like endlessly many times when I was a kid. The first one. The second one, I only get to see it when I was an adult because I didn't have a DVD or a CD player to play the second one at the time. Or I just didn't get the chance to buy the DVD or the CD for the second one at that time. But I did get to see it as an adult. And I think it's one of my favorite superhero films like of all time. Spider-Man 2. Excellent film. What an excellent film Spider-Man 2 was. Such a great film. Sam Raimi is amazing in that direction. I particularly really love... Because I've been recently watching Evil Dead as well, and Evil Dead is awesome. And I see so much influence of Sam Raimi's, the way he directed Evil Dead so much on Spider-Man. that scene when they were trying to cut off the limbs from Dr. Octopus, right? It's so amazing. When the surgeons are trying to cut off the limbs from Dr. Octopus, it's so Evil Dead. Like, hey, let's interrupt this superhero film with Evil Dead. Like, literally just straight up Evil Dead shit. And it's amazing. I love it. And I'm glad that the Evil Dead franchise is still going strong to this day. Like, Evil Dead Burn, I've heard a lot of great things about it. I've seen so many people really, really liking that film. I've seen so many people really liking Evil Dead Burn. And I'm glad that a lot of people do. Because I do want to see more Evil Dead. I do want to see Evil Dead actually, like, be good. And I'm glad that that the new Evil Dead film is apparently pretty good. Where's the opening? There you go. I do want to see the new Evil Dead film be good, and from what I've seen, apparently it is good. Dang it. Okay, there you go. Anyway, where is I? I still wish Brand New Day was called Spider-Man Homeless. I still need to get around that Avatar film. Still have the early version in my PC. I don't think there are any difference between the leaked one and the recently released one. I don't think there are any difference. Finally got to watch the 2025 Naked Gun film. That film is awesome. If you have not seen the 2025 Naked Gun film, even if you are not familiar with the older Naked Gun films with Leslie Nielsen, the Liam Neeson version is mwah, one of the greatest comedies, modern comedies of the 2020s. Honestly, I really like that film. I really enjoyed it. Great film. Excellent film. Unbelievable. God, this donut is delicious. Actually gonna interrupt this stream. I'm interrupting the stream for a bit because I want to eat some donuts. This one's delicious. These are delicious donuts. These are delicious donuts indeed. Amazing. Okay, what the hell is this? Oh, God. Oh, God. You know what? Tombstone 3. I'm reading to your Hooplas. I'm considering putting this here. Because this looks amazing. This does look amazing. I want to actually, you know what? I'm putting it. Because this looks like something I do want to make fun of. But I'm coming in with fresh eyes, so I have no idea what's going on. But I do have plenty of AI hooplas as well, so I do have a lot of AI hooplas as well. Oh, God. That's ugly. That is absolutely ugly. I'll get to do all that later. Prejudice is a very human thing. I know it's a very human thing. That's why it should be established in the previous Avatar that prejudice is a very human thing. And unfortunately, the previous Avatar have not established that prejudice is a very human thing. They have not established prejudice between benders and non-benders. I don't think there are any prejudice between benders and non-benders in the original series. I don't think something like that has existed. That's why I find it baffling that that's a recent issue. I find it baffling that Korra takes an issue with that, because that has never been an issue in the past. Never been an issue in the past. I find it baffling that the new Aang movie takes issue with that, because that, again, has never been an issue in the past. Never been an issue. And also, it's a really stupid allegory, because benders and non-benders makes no difference. There are skilled non-benders, and there are non-skilled benders. There are benders that can combat, that can absolutely crush you and kick your ass, and there are also non-benders that can absolutely kick your ass as well. Again, you had to establish that, and since the previous series don't establish that, and I guess many people in the past do not watch the show, they completely missed that part. It's interesting to see the newest Lego game next to one of the really early ones. I finally got my legit game controller. Yay! I've been playing Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Crossroads, Smash Ultimate, a bit of Mario Sunshine 3D. Very nice. Very, very interesting. The freaking Lion Turtles were the ones that taught everyone how to bend in the first place, so why the heck is there now a staff? That's one of the problems as well. Like, I don't even have an issue with the staff. Okay, fine. I'll accept the idea that there is a staff that can give people bending abilities. Fine, I'll accept that. What I don't accept is, why the fuck is this not brought up anywhere in Korra? Because, you know what? If this staff has never been brought up, as far as I recall, it's been a long ass time since I watched Korra, but why is this not been brought up in any part, in any time in Korra? It makes no freaking sense. Because if it hasn't been brought up in Korra, that means it got destroyed in the film. I predicted that it got destroyed. It got destroyed somehow, or the staff, or their... One, it got destroyed, and two, there are gonna be no new benders because of that. And I was right. If you guys watch Korra, even just season 1 of Korra, you know that's exactly what happened. It got doomed by canon. Completely doomed. The plot of the film got completely doomed by canon, because we already know what happens next, because most people have already, well, or at least most Avatar fans have already seen Korra. And because they've already seen Korra, or at least know its story, they know that the plot of this film is gonna be completely irrelevant and doomed in its entirety, because it just does not contribute anything. Like, it would have been fine if the plot of the film is self-contained within its own issues, and still involve the gang, and does not get spoiled by Korra. But unfortunately, they decided to take a plot point that got spoiled by Korra, and that's a big mistake. Major mistake on the plot. Their premise of the plot got spoiled by Korra. They should have not made a plot. They should not made a story that got spoiled by the series that will precede that in terms of continuity. So, hi Appa, still playing through Baldur's Gate Siege of Dragonsphere. Ever watch Pirates of the Caribbean 5? The MacGuffin in that film is destroyed. I have not seen Pirates of the Caribbean 5. In fact, if you have seen Pirates of the Caribbean 5, I am pretty shocked that you have. Even though I really like the Pirates of the Caribbean films. I haven't even seen the fourth one. Even though from what I've seen, it's a good one. It's pretty decent. The fourth one is pretty okay, and the fifth one's pretty bad. Appa, my Soundcore headphones no longer work. Which new ones do you recommend? That depends on where you got whatever is available on the store. Depends on what's available on the store. Depends on the budget that you have. It depends on the store that you go to. Depends on the budget that you have. Depends on whether you want to buy it online or offline. It depends on several factors. You're gonna have to consider that one first before you ask. Especially if you got like specific models. Like, a more helpful one is you look around the store and note the models that seem interesting to you, that look interesting to you, or within your price range. That's also very important. And then you can ask me, in which I will ask today, because I honestly not pretty familiar with a lot of headphones. I usually, when I go for product comparison or specific product comparison, I usually just ask an AI and I'll be like, yo, between specific product A and specific product B, which one is the better one? And they usually provide really accurate comparisons between the two products. You might as well just ask an AI, so, because I'm not very good at that. Not to mention, Korra sucks too. Well, I can see why people have that perception, but if I am to be fair with Korra, I have a mixed bag feeling on it. Like, the bad parts of Korra are really bad. No doubt, no question about that. And I can totally see why a lot of people don't like it. But at the same time, I'm also one of the few people I would say one of the few, but actually one of the many people that really like it in some aspects of it. And there are some aspects of Korra that I like, that evolves from the original Avatar, that push boundaries, that make it unique and stand out. It's just got overwhelmed by a lot of the bad stuff. Like, the bad stuff are really bad, but the good stuff, unfortunately, while really good, are overshadowed by the really bad stuff. And again, I can see why plenty of people like it, but at the same time, I can also see why plenty of people don't like it. So I'm not gonna go definitive on Korra sucks. Like, Korra's more mixed to me. So, coincidentally, Nintendo's gonna release Mario Sunshine on Nintendo Switch Online. Very nice. I still need to get around those newer Mortal Kombat films. The first one is okay. It just has a... I don't understand why they had to choose... when they need to have an original character for the protagonist. I don't know why. But in the new film, they have Johnny Cage as the protagonist, which is way better. Silicon to Wambak. Sorry, touch... Sorry to change the subject, Appa. I've been donating about this for 4 weeks. You know how this goes. Check the tracker. 35,001 fell swoop. God. No. No. No, 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 no. No fucking way. 5 days. Wait, Double Fine? I thought we already lost Double Fine. Double Fine? I thought we already lost Double Fine in the whole Xbox debacle. I thought we already lost them. But they lost again? So, not only that... So, they lost again. Okay, last time it's for Miller Studios. I know for a fact. We talk about this one. And now it's Lightspeed LA layoff. And then Double Fine Productions. Again, I thought we already had Double Fine layoff a while back. When Xbox had the whole thing. Like... 35,000 jobs in one fell swoop. Gone. I heard the villain in the new Avatar movie was an obvious allegory to Netanyahu and Israel. I literally couldn't care fucking less whether it's a fucking allegory to Netanyahu or Israel. What the fuck are people smoking when they make that fucking allegory? Fucking Israel? What the fuck? Get the fuck out of the fucking internet and stop getting politically fucking... That's some political brain rot right there if you think that it's an allegory for Netanyahu and fucking Israel. No, it's just the villain sucks. The villain sucks. The villain is not an allegory to Netanyahu and Israel. The villain just sucks. Writing-wise, plot-wise, I can see it coming from a mile away. It's like the moment the guy pops in and every character is like, oh, this guy is pretty attractive. I'm like, he's a villain. He's a villain. He's so easy to guess. He's a villain. He's a villain. He's a villain. He's a villain. Oh, he's a villain. I'm sorry. It's so obvious. It's so plain as day, clear as crystal. It's just set up so arbitrarily. It's set up way too good for the person to be like an actually good guy. I would be more shocked if that is genuinely a good guy. I would be more shocked if that guy is actually good. But come the fuck on. If you watch the whole film and never thought once that that guy is a villain, you are too naive. You need to watch more shows, my dude. But that guy is so obviously a fucking villain that it is absolutely like you need to watch more shows or you need to watch more shows or more stories and just familiarize yourself with twists, because that is so obviously a villain. I would be more shocked if that guy isn't a villain, and I'm hoping, and I am hoping for Avatar to surprise me and do that one thing where it turns out, oh, that guy is not a bad guy after all. And it turns out that guy is a bad guy. I was like, oh, well, that sucks. Not only that sucks that guy is a bad guy, the way he turns into the bad guy is so fucking stupid. It is so ridiculous. It is so arbitrary. It came out of nowhere. You know what? I'm gonna decide to be the villain this time. Just, whatever. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that plot. Again, I'm not a fan of the plot at all. And Detroit Tit $1. You want an example of non-bender beating a bender? Here's Sokka's combo compendium to prove my point. Sokka's Kobo Compendium. Hey, that's from the fighting game. That's cheating. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. No, even on the what do you call it? The actual TV show. Even though Sokka is not exactly the best of the best fighters out there, he can genuinely compete against some benders. Not all of them, but some. But yeah. Furious 6 underrated, to be honest. No, not Furious 6. The Furious. Not the Furious 6, as in the 6th Fast and Furious film. That's a pretty good film. I like that film. That also stars Jota Slim. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm glad you brought that up. That film also stars Jota Slim. I didn't realize that. Oh. What a coincidence. That film's also pretty good. Just got word that discotheque announcements will begin in an hour. Curious to see what anime and Japanese live action stuff they'll bring to Blu-ray. I saw Spider-Man just like you and I loved it. Also, I got my own cat. Very nice. I really like the new Spider-Man film, even though it is miserable and depressing. But I love myself some miserable. It's Emo Peter in the most figurative sense. Not literally Emo Peter, but figurative Emo Peter. And I love it. Great. Unbelievable. Did I mention that I was sick? How did you feel about the sorta romance between Miles and Gwen? Sorta romance? Sorta? Sorta. Try full-blown romance. Because they both obviously have a crush to each other. They just haven't expressed it yet. Obviously. Miles literally drew her many times. So many times. In a book. And she got to see it at one point and he was so embarrassed about it. He's obviously in love with her. No question about that. I've seen Into the Spider-Verse, but I haven't seen Across the Spider-Verse yet. I recommend you don't, because the film ends in a cliffhanger. Unless you want to be satisfied, unless you want to be unsatisfied, unless you want to left feeling unsatisfied, then I don't recommend seeing that movie because it ends in a cliffhanger. Without spoiling too much. It ends in a cliffhanger. Might as well just wait for Beyond the Spider-Verse, which hopefully comes out at any time. Anytime now. Anytime now, Sony. Get Beyond the Spider-Verse. Maybe bring the live-action Sukeban Deka series to Blu-ray with English subs, since fans have yet to fan-translate the last season in one of the films. Woof. But digital games aren't any cheaper than physical. I know! It does not matter. Sony just wants to get all the money for themselves. Oh, you have to pay extra for digital? That is exactly what we want. Because you have to pay us extra. That's exactly our goal. Do you understand? You pay extra for digital so that we get more money. We got to have money. Where's my we got to have money clip?
We've got to have money.
There you go. Perfect. I should move that clip to the sound effects. That's such an amazing clip. We got to have money.
We've got to have money.
Exactly. Already ahead of you, Appa. Do plan to get a gaming PC at some point, and I got emulators set. Excellent. Appa is being assaulted with love. Average week in 2026, straight up. Probably gonna get AD Police along with the Vampire Princess BU OVA Blu-ray and Ruin Explorers VA. If I get the money, that is. Woof. Less crap on the walls. Well, as much as I love the posters, they do build up crap, so yeah. Tifa could have looked sexier in her bikini if it weren't for the FX department. It's obvious from the cameraman during cutscenes that there were supposed to be cleavage and upskirt shots from her. I don't mind that. She still looks sexy regardless. Couldn't she look way more sexy? Yeah, sure. Of course. No doubt about that. No question about that. But the compromise that they made with the FX department or whatever from Square Enix is still reasonable enough, at least. Or at least to me, it's reasonable. I guess some people have way more standards than that, but anyway. Next part of the chat. I'm still glad that a swimsuit Tifa has been made, despite the troubles with the unnecessary department. And then the third film was when Sam Raimi lost the plot with not just that dancing Peter, but also tougher Grace as Venom. I actually have not seen the third film in its entirety. I've seen like the first 30 minutes of it, and I just kind of got bored and then I just leave. From what I've seen, the clips of the film, man, there's so much stuff that could have been amazing with Spider-Man 3, but it's clear that there are so much studio interference on that one. And not a fan of that studio interference. Shame that we'll never see a proper ending to Ash's story. That's true. I hate that Ash vs. Evil Dead got cancelled, the TV show, because that one is awesome. Modding my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth playthrough on PC was my best decision ever. Putting Tifa and Cowgirl Tifa back to her original look showed how Tifa was meant to be portrayed in her cutscenes. Thanks, cameraman. Exactly. Appa eating donuts like a stereotypical American cop on a break. Fuck yeah, let's go. Did you hear about a gacha game called Brown Dust 2 getting censored because the quote-unquote flat and small character equals child crap? I think I have, but I'm not too familiar with it. It's all I have for this week since the rest of my intended hooplas and the meme are currently stuck on my other PC. Hopefully I can send those next week. Alright. Why in the Halo 1 remake is there a manly-looking girl boss in it? I am not familiar with Halo 1 remake. I don't know what the girl boss thing is supposed to be. I have no idea. I don't know about the remake. I don't know about Halo in general. So if it's that music quote-unquote video for Still a Bit Blood Rain, yeah, so damn uncanny. Kind of good in a fight, but it's just mostly there. They're benders, not benders. They're benders, non-benders, and then there's Sokka. No more lollies in Brown Dust 2. Sutherland ruined Blue Archive pull system. Feels bad for Korean gacha space. Man, I'm not familiar with the Korean gacha space. Are they removing the lollies? Is that what happened? Man, I am actually building up some throat issues. I'm probably not going to be able to make videos by the stream ends. Even though I do need to make videos. Shame Shift Up used Gen AI slot for promoting their next game since the director is an extremely skilled and established artist himself. I know AI is a massive theme in the game, but come on, bro. Yeah. Sony tip $1. We want to go all digital because we want 100% of the profit.
Hey, do you understand that? Turn the freaking frog.
Oh, the freaking frogs are gay indeed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. How do you feel about Amon and his equalist from Korra in season 1? Dumb villain, dumb motivation, just dumb all around, honestly. Could have been intimidating, could have had a reasonable motive, but at least it's not as he's not as dumb as the villain from the second book. Second book's trash. The new Avatar movie has the same problem that the Star Wars prequels have, where you already know what's going to happen because of the earlier movies that takes place later in the timeline. No! That's not the problem. The problem is, all right, with the prequel, that's a general problem with the prequels, right? If you tell the story with the prequel, you already know the story that's going to happen. The story is going to be doomed to fail because of the existence of the canon. I get that. And you can still tell excellent stories even knowing that the story is going to be doomed in the future. The problem is that don't tell an interesting story. Say what you want about the prequels. Say what you want about the prequels. At least they tell an interesting story of how Anakin becomes, a Jedi and gets to the dark side. There is an interesting story that shows the origin of how Anakin becomes Darth Vader. There's an interesting story with that. The big problem with the new Avatar film is that there's no interesting story. There's no interesting story of the staff turning people to non-benders. That's not interesting at all. I mean, it could be significant. It could be significant and life-changing, life-altering, but it's just not very interesting. Like, it really doesn't add much contribute much into the grand scheme of things. That's what I'm trying to say. Whereas, at least with Anakin, let's say what you want about the prequels, but at least there are interesting stories, interesting character arcs of Anakin turning into Darth Vader in that one. It's just that this one, the story that that Avatar Aang, the new film, is trying to tell us is not very interesting. Again, Korra sucks. Again, I don't think it sucked as hard as a lot of people say it is. It's a mixed bag on my end. 4 Pirates is fine, 5th one is bad. I saw 5 in the theater. In his review of the Avatar movie, Real Life Fake Wizard compared it to a Dragon Ball Z movie in that it completely self-contained and not important to the main story. That's not... It is true that it is self-contained. Yes, it technically is self-contained. But the story that it is self-contained in got spoiled by the events of Korra. And that's a major problem. I say that as a major problem because if you're going to make a self-contained story, it should not connect to any of the series that will come in the later times. PayPal raised prices again, really? Johnny Cage is trash. Well, you're not the only one who says that. Even the canon character says that. That's not a new opinion. The 4 Pirates movie is one of the movies of all time. When I watched it, it was like, wow, this is technically a movie. Are you saying Double Fine is double dead? Apparently. Double Fine became independent and then did their own layoffs. Is that how it goes? They become independent and then once they got independent, they lay off the staff. That's crazy. Skybound is the comic studio that created by Robert Kirkman. Yes. They lost Fine twice because it's Double Fine. Avatar: The Last Airbender was lighting in a bottle. It really was. It really was. And I can tell you for a fact because, in my opinion, I can tell you for a fact that it was lighting in a bottle. If you guys haven't read the comic sequel after that, they suck. they suck. The comic series after the Avatar: The Last Airbender, they suck. They are terrible. They're not very good. I read The Promise after I read The Promise before I watched Korra. I read The Promise, I think, a while back. I think it was in high school or whatever. And I don't like that. I really, really do not like that. There are so much issues. There are so much issues involving there's so much issues involving characters. There aren't a lot of focus on what's the way to describe it? There aren't a lot of focus on characters just being themselves and have fun and hang out and everything like that, and more focus on this issue that they're trying to introduce about how we should remove all the Fire Nation colonies from the Earth Nation colonies. From the Earth Kingdom. We should remove the colonies. We should remove the Fire Nation influences there. But then there's this one area, I forgot what its name is, where the Fire Nation and the Earth Kingdom, they are actually living together. Not only they're living together, some people in that area they have mixed race couples and everything like that. I was like, wow, that's crazy. That's cool. Then leave it there. Like, that sounds like a pretty harmonic thing to have. But then Aang is like, no, harmony cannot be achieved by 2 kingdoms that are of different elements, which is, funnily enough, completely contradictory to what the new film is having. And the new film is like, all the elements can live peacefully together. And then you got the comic is like, no, these 2 elements cannot live peacefully together. They should split up. But they can, though. They bend different elements, but they're still human beings. And then the story just dives into absolute fucking stupidity, where the characters act like idiots. They act like idiots. 1, they act like idiots. And 2, they consult their elders too much. They consult their elders too much. Zuko, I mean, I get that they're young and everything like that. They don't know what to fucking do, but Aang has a fucking cheat code. He can literally just ask Avatar Roku, I don't know what to fucking do. And then Roku gives a really bad advice, and it's like, oh shit, Roku was wrong. I should have probably not followed his advice, because his advice is shit. I should have just made the path on my own instead of following the fucking old man. You fucking think? You fucking think you did not learn that? that frustrates me. And then there's that one, and then there's in the comic, Zuko literally visit Ozai and be like, Ozai, I don't know how to politics. Can you please tell me what to do? And then Ozai gave him the wrong advice. And then Zuko fucked around and followed his advice because, oh shit, the current situation and predicament means that Ozai was right all along. So I followed his advice. And then it fucked up everything even more. And then Zuko realized, oh shit, what my first instinct was right all along. And I'm like, we need a fucking comic to figure that out. It's like, ugh. Oh, that comic infuriated me. I swear to God. I was reading it, I'm like, this is shit. And I had that when I was in high school. I was reading that, I was like, in this high school, I was like, oh my God, this comic sucks. It's like, I'm going full Linkara on that one. I was like, this comic sucks. My God, that was sucks. And it's just a whole ass comic for character development bouncing up and down, consulting the elders, and then the elders are like, they give bad advice. Oh, it turns out I shouldn't be following the advice of the elders that have outdated views. I should just go forge my own path. You fucking think? Crazy. Yeah, so that's like proof. Ever since The Promise, I refuse to read any more Avatar comic because it just sucks so bad. It sucked. It was awful. I am not a fan of that at all. But yeah. Did the villain want to take over the world and genocide those who he thinks are inferior to him and those he leads? Yes. But again, that's every villain ever. So that's almost every villain ever. So again, one of the reasons why he's a bad villain. Appa wife is so bored hearing Appa complain about stuff. Mostly because she doesn't understand. Have you watched Emmy Rossum's new D+ series called Furious? I have no idea what that is. Where she plays an FBI agent hunting down a female serial killer who is hunting down human traffickers for revenge. Why does that sound very familiar? Name day when Peter's not miserable. Name the day when Peter is not miserable and emo. Well, plenty of Spider-Man films have him doing just fine and not being miserable and emo. Plenty of times. Even just in the films, there are plenty of times where he's that. But I do have to admit that the times where he is emo, he's noticeably emo. Sony more like Soiny. The greedy horse is Soiny. Well, you can call Sony Soiny all you like, but they took a lot of people's money. They took all your money, and y'all taking it. How do you feel about Yuffie's bikini? She's on a bikini. What's funny about that concept is that Nintendo's doing the opposite, where the digital versions are $10 cheaper than the physical versions. Wow. Here we go again, where fictional lolis are the same as real. I'm not even gonna bother with that Halo 1 remake. Again, I'm not familiar with Halo. I played Halo Reach and this is not my game. I tried Halo. I have the Master Chief Collection on Steam. I gave Halo Reach a try, and I'm like, it's alright. I mean, I can kind of see why people would have fun with this game on multiplayer, but I played this game on single player on the campaign, and I am just not feeling it. I'm not buying it. Maybe I should play it Halo 1 first. Halo 1, 2, 3, and then I should have played it on release date order instead of going to prequel order, right? There are loli-esque Nikkeis. In fact, one of them is voiced by the Emergency Food. Maybe a good experiment you could do is watch both versions of Spider-Man 3 and compare them. There's the theatrical version and editor's cut that's based on an older version of the movie. I didn't even know that existed, but alright. I like the Star Wars prequels. Yeah, there are plenty of people that like the prequels, but there are also plenty that don't like the prequels. I am more on the side that I can see the good qualities of the prequels. I can see why people like them, but I can also see why people hate them. It's not exactly a mixed bag. I'm more leaning on the... it's more on the meh side of me on prequels. I'm a meh on prequels. But I can see why people like them. There are good qualities of the prequels, but it just doesn't mesh together. It doesn't mesh together into what do you call it? Into a good trilogy, in my opinion. I think what do you call that? It's not like Korra where the bad stuff is really, really bad, but the good stuff are really, really good. It's just that the bad stuff is so bad that it got overshadowed by the good. Whereas with the Star Wars prequels, it's more like the bad stuff are just regular bad. Like, it's really not awful, awful, awful bad. It's just mildly annoying, but otherwise just standard bad. And the good stuff are just okay. They're decent. They're fine. They're not amazing, but they're okay, and I can see why people like that. And most of them are not on the plot and the characters. That's for sure. A lot of them is mostly on the visuals. The good stuff are the visuals and the score. The visuals and the score. But one thing I cannot deny, the one thing that I cannot deny for a fact is the memes are amazing. The prequel memes are unbeatable. That one I could say for a fact. The prequel memes are top tier. Love the prequel memes. Got anything to say about the people who say that characters with flaws are not interesting? That implies that characters without flaws are interesting. I have not seen a character without flaws that are interesting. Characters need to have flaws to make them interesting. If you see, I can tell you for a fact that if you find a character, a good example of characters that have quote unquote flaws but are not very interesting. Anyway, so if I were to think, right, if there are characters that are so flawless, they are so perfect, you would hate it. You would hate them without a doubt. Without a doubt, no question about that. If there are characters that are so perfect, so amazing, they're just great at everything, you will hate them. And you will not only hate them, you will also find them uninteresting. You will get bored of them really quickly, right? This is why a lot of people don't like girl boss characters, or at least the characters that they call girl bosses, because they are seemingly to be perfect in a sense that they always kick ass. They kick ass more than men and everything like that. They're angry. They're all that sort of stuff. I guess the flaw that they have is that they are a bit angry and bitter and unfriendly to men, but in that regard, that flaw is a strength. So it's not exactly a flaw, it's more like a strength because that's a plus. Well, I hate men too. I guess that's what the feminists would say or something along those lines, or the people that relate to that sort of stuff. Well, these people hate men. Oh, that's not a flaw. I also hate men. Or something along those lines. But the point is, if there are characters that are so perfect and can do pretty much everything without any forms of mistakes or whatever, you will not find them interesting. In fact, you will hate them. Even if you find them... I want to see somebody point me an example of a perfect character that are not interesting. Perfect character that is interesting. I couldn't think of one. Even Saitama, the One Punch Man, he has flaws. Even Saitama, the One Punch Man, the guy that can literally one punch everything. Yeah, he is overpowered, yes, but he has flaws. No question about that. No doubt about that. He's not exactly the smartest guy in the bunch. He's always very late in the situation. He doesn't really care that much for the whole superhero. He doesn't really care that much for the fate of the world, now that I think about it. He's pretty much on his own. He operates pretty much on his own, what do you call it? On his own pace. So whenever some big ass event happen, he pretty much is unsympathetic or really doesn't care about it. And because of that, that's like one of his biggest flaws. Like, if he actually cared about the events that happen, the whole event would have pretty much be solved immediately. But the problem is, the whole story is revolved around characters other than Saitama dealing with that event before Saitama actually comes, which makes the plot even less interesting because we want to see fucking Saitama dealing with the fucking event and how he... There should be, in my opinion, stories that show that even though Saitama can one punch everybody, that's not gonna solve all the issues in his fucking life. That's what I'm trying to say. I feel like that would have been a more interesting story. But I've gooned to Natalie Portman. Dude. Can you not tell people what you have gone to, please? Do everybody a favor. Hell, I even fapped to her in the profession.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
That is not something you should admit to everybody. That's not something you should tell everybody, dude. That is not something you should tell everybody at all. At all. At all. Do everybody a favor and literally just leave. That is not something you should tell everybody. That should not something you should just reveal casually to people at all. Just don't. Literally do not. Just do everybody a favor and do not do that. Not just the lowlies in Braun Dust 2's case. Before that, two well-endowed chicks are getting censored due to Korea's increasingly warped censorship laws. It only affects SK servers, but the censorship in the future will be spread globally. Sonia, you are trash, Johnny, but I'm your married trash. I know. I find it very surprising that they don't establish the romance between Sonia and Johnny in the second film. I guess because they just met. They don't even flirt. I gave BD2 a second chance only for that to happen. No more, no ass is fine enough to take that abuse seriously. Why are you even giving it a chance at that point? Isn't that the basis of Republic City? Well, yeah, it is. Since Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated is coming on Blu-ray later this month, I'd like to ask what is your opinion on each show? I have not seen all the Scooby-Doo shows to make a definitive opinion on all those. Ang, you forgot your wife is a fucking waterbender and your two best friends are earthbenders. I saw the new Avatar movie as well, Spider-Man Brand New Day. Both were good. I like Spider-Man Brand New Day, but I'm not a fan of the new Avatar movie. I like the animation. The animation is excellent. I feel like the plot is very... But unfortunately, I'm not a fan of the plot. It's very weak. Anyway. Chat. Michael Jackson was kind of right about Sony. What did he say about Sony? I like the Star Wars prequels, but people today are ignoring all the flaws due to nostalgia. Especially Revenge of the Sith. It is the best of the prequels, but it's not as good as the internet likes to make them. Remember in the 90s cartoon where Spider-Man asked the X-Men for help with his mutation issue and they turned him away and he lamented that he could save the day tons of times and when he needs help, he's on his own. I like the prequels. They're pretty good movies. People are just hating to hate. No, I feel like those people have plenty of legitimate issues with the prequels. I'm not going to say people, they're just there to hate for the sake of hating. No, there are plenty of legitimate reasons to not like the prequels. And I can see why people do not like the prequels at all. It's just that I am rather indifferent to it. For the most part, I'm just rather meh to it for the prequels. I watch them and my opinion is just meh. Like, I can see why people like them. I can see why people hate them. I can see both sides of the arguments. But I am really just in the middle. I'm just find it meh. If I recall correctly, there's a tough soldier woman in the bonus mission in the Halo remake that never appears in the main missions. I can't really say more without spoiling anything. I literally don't care, honestly, because it's Halo and I'm not a fan of Halo. Got the Halo Master Chief Collection. It was a Christmas sale, number 10. Also got Gunfire Reborn for that, just to get something. Never touched Halo, but I have over 100 hours in Gunfire Reborn. I don't get what people hate about Jar Jar Binks, because he's annoying. He's annoying, he's obnoxious, and the ability to speak...
The ability to speak does not make you intelligent.
Thank you. Attack of the Clones has always been the worst of the prequels, pretty much. Beat Cowboy Bebop game on PS2. It was a game, mechanically awful, but it has fun moments. Plus the soundtrack of the anime and the opening is the intro of the game. I don't hate perfect or flawless characters. I hate characters that are treated like they can do no wrong, no matter how terrible they act. I find perfect characters to be boring. You know how to beat him, put him against the negative one-punch woman. Ha ha ha. Boring characters aren't really good for the story unless that is the point. There's a reason why Mary Sue or Gary Stu characters are making the story bland instantly. Misandry is a serious flaw in real life. In fiction, not too much, unless it's to the level of propaganda films. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. If your character hates men, or if your character hates men, the story's gonna treat as if hating men is the right thing to do. Or at least some stories, not all of them. I want to see heroes being another thing rather than the cannon fodder. True. Saw the girl bossing in Halo campaign remake that was mentioned earlier. It's a clip of a girl boss marine coming to Master Chief and smugly says, "Looking at you almost made me believe the propaganda." Okay. Okay? Okay? Some things you should just keep to yourself until you die. That is something you should say to the guys in blue, or if you're running for fucking president. What did he say? He said that he gooned to Natalie Portman in Leon the Professional. Natalie Portman in Leon the Professional was 14 years old. If my calculation is correct. If I recall correctly. Basically, she's under 18 at that time. So, this person just literally admitted to gooning to Natalie Portman. When she was really, really young and under 18. Anyway. Okay. Even though I really like Leon the Professional, putting that aside, I like Leon the Professional. My goodness. Oh. Oh my goodness. Mystery Incorporated, you mean the best one? The worst part about Scooby-Doo is the show Velma. Do you even need to consider the show Velma? I'd even take the bland Scoob movie over Velma. Mystery Incorporated is a great show. Again, I haven't seen all the Scooby-Doo films or TV shows to put in my favorite. I did see Zombie Island, though. Zombie Island's pretty good. I mean, that's the one where you get this clip.
Because you are!
Because you are. The aftermath of the Avatar vs. Traveler death battle was hilarious. I've been recommended react videos of Avatar fans and Glazers losing their damn minds when Aang got sliced in half. What a fun week. Is that really what people were caring for? They got outraged by death battle of all things? How old was Natalie's character in the film? 12. At 12. Okay, let's put it in a calculator, right? Leon the Professional was released in 1994. Natalie Portman was born in 1981. Oh, my bad. She was not 14 years old. She was 13. That makes it way better. Way better. Totally justifies the gooning, right? So that was a long time ago, and people have been horny for the Olsen twins for years. Why are you justifying this, dude? Why are you justifying that? But please, don't justify that, dude. First off, do not justify that. Second, being horny to the Olsen twins is also wrong either. So do everybody a favor and stop justifying gooning to actual fucking kids. What is wrong with you, dude? You're talking about the character or the actress. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Because Natalie Portman, during the filming of Leon the Professional, was 12 years old or 13 years old. During the release, she was 13. The film character is also 12 years old. So, doesn't matter whether they're talking about the fictional character or the fucking actress. It literally does not fucking matter. Beat Darkwatch, that FPS made by Capcom, and it was good. Interesting style and gameplay, somewhat decent for an FPS. Would like it to more if it wasn't so repetitive or didn't have me getting stuck a lot. Velma is my favorite character of the gang. I hate the show Velma. Well, you're not the only one that does not like the show Velma. I'm just telling you. No, the person specifically say Natalie Portman, not the character. Do you even know the name of the character? I genuinely forgot the name of the character. What's her name again? Matilda. Apparently that's her name. I'm going to talk about culture war again, as people nowadays have a tribalistic mindset and tend to attack people who had different views. It's got to the point they drove people opposed to them. What else is new? Technically 12 if you count when the film was done. Exactly. Which professional movie we're talking about here that stars Natalie Portman? The only one that literally says The Professional. There's only one movie that's titled The Professional that stars Natalie Portman. Unless there's another movie that that has the title The Professional that stars Natalie Portman. It's literally called The Professional, dude. Back and got the context. What the hell? Seriously, like, please don't fucking justify that, dude. Please do not fucking justify that shit. Do not justify. First off, okay, lesson to everybody online, okay? This should be common fucking sense. I've talked about many hooplas. I've talked about so many hooplas. Not just so many. There are plenty of times where I talk about and even embarrass publicly of the many people that literally and blatantly admitted that they goon to certain objects or waifus or whatever, right? Bro, fucking keep that to yourself. Keep that to yourself. It doesn't matter whether you goon to waifus or fucking husbandos. It doesn't fucking matter. People don't want to fucking hear it. People don't want to listen to that. Unless you're in a subreddit or you're in a Discord server full of horny people that also have the same horn dog mindset as you, go right ahead. But most people in public don't want to listen to hear you, don't want to listen to hear you being horny or read you being horny or know the fact that you goon or just straight up jerk yourself off to a fictional character, especially if it's a real person and that real person was 12 years old. Seriously, I can't believe that this has to be explicitly stated. Like, I can't believe that this should be fucking common sense to everybody. But I guess a lot of people on the internet are not fucking normal. Anyway, where is I? The point isn't that it was a long time ago. The point is that it was a real underage person. Exactly. I watched all the classic Scooby-Doo movies. Speaking of, I found the main antagonist, the witch's ghost, kind of funny nowadays due to her name. Sarah Ravencroft is the same with Nerissa Ravencroft. I would find it very funny if there were like a 100-year-old woman that played a 9-year-old girl and it was never brought up. I'm pretty sure there are loads of old women play younger characters in the sense that they voice cartoon characters that are young. That happens all the time. That happens all the time. Also, Velma wears glasses and that makes her even better. Nerissa, as in the VTuber that has the same surname as the antagonist of that Scooby-Doo movie. I'm not too familiar with that. Did you hear about Nintendo fanboys saying that there's no money in PC gaming? There's no money in PC gaming. Are you talking about there's no profit to be made on PC gaming? Because that's just straight up wrong. That's just straight up wrong. There are definitely loads of money to be made on PC gaming, especially if you are in countries where Nintendo is not a major console like competitor. There are loads of money to be made on PC gaming. Loads of money to be made on PC gaming. Doni pasti cari. Lihat keluar cari. Malu banget. Doni tuh pasti cari keluar. Samperin ya. No, there definitely is money to be made on PC gaming. In fact, I'm probably going to contribute to that money right now because I am about to buy. Oh, boop. It's my mom. Anyway. Makanya dia keluar kenapa sih? Anyway. Yeah, so if you say that there's no money to be made in PC gaming, that's straight up wrong. That is straight up wrong. There are lots of money to be made on PC gaming. In fact, I'm about to spend some money on PC gaming. I'm about to get myself an Intel Arc A380 as a GPU. Not exactly the best GPU, but then again, I don't play games these days. I just want a GPU that I can use for productivity, so that my old PC, the PC that I had a Ryzen 5 4600G and an ASRock B450 Pro 4. I do need to enable resizable bar there. Apparently it says it has a different name on that on the ASRock motherboard, whatever it is. I'll definitely look that up. And I need to enable that, update the BIOS, and then put in the Intel Arc A380. That's the one thing that I want to get. Hopefully they can... but I do need to save up some money. I wouldn't save up some money. More like I need to pay that in installments. And I do need your help to pay that in installments, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, I don't have the shaker on this one. So, empty bottle. Empty bottle. Stream Elements links below. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Okay, how much is the price for the A380? I just realized that. It's still in stock, and I could get a really, really good deal out of that. Oh, 2.4 million. That's a great deal for an A380. That's a great deal for an A380. A380, 2.4 million rupiah divided by 4 is 600k. If I can make 600k every week, I could definitely pay that off in full, or at least partially. Yeah, so if you say that there's no money to be made on PC gaming, that's straight up wrong. There are lots of money to be made on PC gaming. PC is the platform that a lot of people plays globally. Henry Cavill endorsed it. That one thing's for sure. Where's the fun in being normal? Well, that's the problem isn't being normal. The problem is being a pedo. The problem is being a criminal, abnormal person. If you want to be weird, at least be a legal weird person, not be an illegal weird person. Just saying. It doesn't matter which political party or ideology you chose because they will censor your favorite entertainment. I found out this week that the animators for Jimmy Neutron were very horny for Judy Neutron based on some of the concept arts drawn for her. Cartoonists being horny to the cartoon characters is honestly not that surprising, but hey. Shin-chan's getting a SDBD release. Use the English version for the set. Very nice. Also been playing Mark Echo's Getting Up on PS2. Would love if you could do your own Gravity, but still very fun. I didn't know who plays Matilda, so from you saying that, I don't understand now, and that's wrong. I don't know who said that, but they should seek therapy. Exactly. Yeah, the person who played Matilda is Natalie Portman. Natalie Portman. There's a reason why Valve did not make games again. They're making bank with Steam. It's so nice to see you have a great relationship with your family. Poor Appa hair always being pulled. Square Enix did announce this week that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was a success sales-wise. Of course it is. People really do want them Final Fantasies. I'm telling you. Of course it is. Looks like getting it off PS5 as an exclusive was good for them and validated their issues with PS5 exclusivity. Seriously, at this point, a lot of these Japanese publishers should publish to PC as well. I am glad that Persona 6 is also going to release on PC. I am glad that Metaphor Fantasia also got to be released on PC. Daddy. Neo Dada. Anyway. A new Blu-ray for Lupin III, Castle of Cagliostro, featuring the film in HD, contains the Japanese audio with English dubs, old dub, a new dub, and extras. Very nice. So has you reached your threshold for banning yet? I couldn't be bothered to ban, but hey. I also need to buy a new pump. Lots of things to buy for a new home. I'm telling you. Wow, I'm actually at the end of the chat. We still have like an hour and 24 minutes left for chatting. It's gonna be a Crunchyroll store exclusive. Wait, what? A Crunchyroll store exclusive? Why? Oh. I gotta remind everyone that the Indonesian voice of actor of Shin-chan is basically Tuyul, an Indonesian spirit. More like a dwarf. Appa, just out of concern, are you still even in contact with Apabro? Well, yes, I am still in contact with Apabro. He's just really, really busy dealing with his graduation and all that sort of stuff. I can't believe we ran all to the end of the chat. Good lord. Unbelievable. Did you hear about the guy saying that 343 Studios sucks because of all the gay and trans people who work there? Yeah, you are a homophobic. You are homophobic and transphobic. Get that politics shit out of my fucking gaming discussions. I don't understand how you could even blame. I don't understand how you could blame the gays. The gays or the trans. The reason why 343 Studios sucks because of all the gays and the trans. How many gays and trans people actually work in 343 Studios? How many? I'm pretty sure not that much. One, not that much. And two, even if there are a lot of them that work there, are they the ones? Is it because they are gay and because they are trans that they make 343 Studios make bad Halo games? I don't think so. I think 343 Studios make bad Halo games because they are just really bad developers. And being a bad developer is not a gay or trans thing. If anything, there are plenty of gay developers and trans developers that make really good games or contributed to really good games. It's just that, again, it's not, being a bad developer is not a trans or a gay thing. Also, being a bad developer is not be a man or a woman thing. Men can absolutely make bad games. See John Romero, John Romero's Daikatana. Yeah, he made Doom, but he also made Daikatana, and Daikatana sucks. It reminds me of that. I had an article that was shared a while back, right? I had an article that was shared a while back, right? They want to make the point that DEI ruins gaming. And I'm like, oh, okay, DEI ruins gaming, or that DEI is a factor in why gaming is ruined. Why gaming as a whole is ruined, all right? Okay. What is your evidence that DEI is the one that's ruining gaming? And they actually have the evidence. They say that apparently the state of California just got outed as making up fake abuse allegations against Blizzard to pressure them to hiring more women for DEI purposes. And I'm like, okay, that's fucking wild. That's the first time I've ever heard of that one. So I looked it up, and I actually don't have to look it up. One person cited, okay, here's the source. I read the source, and from what I read, it's basically a bunch of civil rights group suing Blizzard and Riot Games for millions and millions of dollars for discriminating against employees. And they successfully sued them for millions and millions of dollars. And I'm like, how is this destroying gaming? If anything, this improves gaming. Because now you have companies that do not discriminate against their workers just because they are women. If anything, you now have game companies that actually respect civil rights, actually respect their workers' rights, or at least until they lay them off. So I don't understand how civil rights groups suing Blizzard and Riot and many other these game companies because they discriminate against their workers and they cause millions and millions of dollars settlement. I don't understand how that's ruining gaming. That actually improves gaming, if anything. I mean, God forbid that workers in the video game industry deserve rights, right? God forbid that video game companies treat their workers fairly, right? I mean, God forbid, right? Is it unreasonable for me to demand equal rights for workers in video game companies? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Is it really, really that hard for me to demand equal rights for workers and demand that workers are treated fairly and just better in general? But apparently that's proof that DEI is ruining gaming. No, that's proof that DEI is improving gaming. If you're gonna make a proof, at least have a better one. That's definitely, if you're gonna make a proof that DEI is ruining gaming, at least have a better one. That one does not prove what you're asserting. That in fact disproves what you're asserting. But hey, so there is that. I find that very weird. I find that very, very weird. It's like, that's really your proof? But okay. Which means no one can buy it. Great. Crunchyroll is trash. Trash anyway. Exactly. I had to skip ahead to actual new announcements. They are rescuing Toradora. Very nice. I forgot to mention that Indonesian malls in Surabaya and Jakarta are getting a quote-unquote fence. Why are they getting fence? Several major shopping malls in Indonesia have recently installed high perimeter fences. What's going on? Government officials and management associations deny any major security risk. Oh, nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Got nothing to see here. Just carry on. Just carry on. Carry on. Carry on, guys. Nothing to see here.
Move on! Nothing to see here! Please disperse! Nothing to see here, please!
Nothing to see here. Please disperse. We're gonna install big ass giant fences, but don't worry, there's nothing to see here. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. The government's installing big ass fences on shopping malls, but don't worry, there's nothing to see here. Absolutely nothing to see here, guys. That's crazy. An organized pedestrian. Apparently, the fences are meant to control visitor flow, manage traffic, and organize pedestrian access.
Really?
Really? Really now? I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you. Forgive me for saying I don't believe you. I'm pretty sure we can do something all of that without the needs of installing high perimeter fences. Right. So apparently in Jakarta malls, Kota Casablanca, Block M Plaza, Gandaria City, and FX Sudirman, in Surabaya malls, Pakuan Mall, really? Tunjungan Plaza? I've been to those. Those are awesome. There's way too much clothing in there in my liking, but yeah, I've been to those. Tunjungan especially. I like Tunjungan. Tunjungan's a great mall. But it's way too big and way too far from where I was. Not a fan of how far it is. If I go to Surabaya for a mall, the mall that I go to Surabaya the most is I forgot the name. Because it's so close to my campus. But I forgot the name of the mall. I forgot the name of the mall. Galaxy, there's the one. Galaxy Mall. That's the one that I go to the most because I watch films there. If I don't watch films, I go to Galaxy because it's like literally one way. It's literally just one way to literally one way to my campus. And like if I want to watch film, I want to watch films quick, I just go there. Stop getting your Halo info from Smash JT, folks. Or just stop getting info from Smash JT in general. I failed to see the connection to any of that, exactly. Rapid Kirby 3K. All this talk about the contrast between characters and people reminded me of that one certain frame with Tanya singing, which somehow got left during the Dream musical number in Feeble Goes West. And yes, I'm serious, plea brulator. I have no idea what you're talking about, but thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ya terus telepon na balik. Telepon na balik. Ya makanya telepon balik. Ya terus. Telepon balik kenapa sih? Siapa tahu penting. Siapa tahu yang ditawarin kerja. Boy, ya telepon na balik. Yeah. Also, a tiny amount of people are trying to call the new Halo woke for some stupid reason. Is that all that people care about these days? Whether something is woke or not? Are people so terminally fucking political right now? There are many things wrong with them. Being gay or trans isn't one of them. Exactly. Also, yeah, recently I had to delete some files and apps due to the storage on my phone is almost full. I've had my phones at 256 gigs all the time, and I never went back to anything lower than that. 256 gig is pretty much like the sweet spot for me. I don't need anything more than 256. 256 gig for the two of my phones is the sweet spot. This is the funny thing. I realized that because I actually use two phones now, and I do need to use two phones for my work. I need to buy, like, my budget has been increased. I need to buy like two cheap phones. But I am so glad that I got the Redmi 15. The Xiaomi Redmi 15. Now, the recommendation because one of the YouTubers that I follow made like a big recommendation for phones, right? And one of the phone that he recommended among the budget of this one is the Redmi Note 15, which is, in my area, is slightly more expensive than the Redmi 15. But I actually do want to know the comparison. Compare the Redmi 15 to the... How does it compare? I'm pretty sure it has better camera, an actual proper OLED screen, if I recall correctly. But it has 6,000 milliamp hour battery, and mine has 7,000. And I miss my 7,000 milliamp hour battery. I absolutely miss them. And also, the Note 15 has a curved display, and I'm not a fan of the curved display. I prefer my display flat, and the Redmi 15 has a flat display. Two fundamentally different design philosophies. Yeah, the Note 15 has a curved display, and I am not a fan of that curved display at all. Not a fan at all. Yeah, the Redmi 15 is AMOLED panel, and I personally couldn't care less. I've watched on AMOLED, I've watched on OLED. I couldn't tell the difference unless if I'm like in the dark or I'm seeing dark scenes, then I can see that IPS glare. I can see that it has to turn gray on that. So it's not exactly true dark, but I mostly use it on the day. I mostly use it on a bright light. If I use the phone right now, it looks fine to me. I don't see why I don't see why I need to afford phones that have an OLED. At this point, I'm perfectly fine with IPS. So that's one. And the second one is the camera. The camera is the major trade-off for the Redmi 15. It's like the camera is going to go up to only 1080p 30 FPS for video. And for the camera, I mean, it's 50 megapixels. It can take decent photos, but not the best. Not the absolute best in certain lighting conditions and everything like that. And I'm like, that's fine. I don't take cameras. I don't take photos with my phones anyway. If I want to take photos and like really good photos, I might rent a camera because I already sold my camera. I might just rent a camera in that regard. But even then, I'm not the kind of person to go around and take photos. Photography is not really my thing. I got a Sony ZV-E10 specifically for photography, and I'm like, oh god, that's too much budget for my liking, so I just sold it. So there was that. Yeah, so the Note 15 4G has a 108 megapixel main camera with OIS, optical image stabilization, which is way better because this one has none. But that's fine. I can just stabilize it at post. But the battery, the Redmi 15 has 7,000 milliamp hour. The Redmi 15 is the best. Yeah, I prefer multi-day battery life. The battery life on the 15 is crazy. 7,000 milliamp hour is absolutely crazy. I miss that long ass battery life. I need my phone like all day and all the time. And the fact that I mostly use it for social media and typing, it just helps a lot. That's just me. But that's just me. Toradora, the upcoming Blu-ray for it by Discotech, will feature the sub and dub versions, plus the extras feature in the old Nisa release of the anime. Very nice. The OPA, Lupin the Third, Zenigata, and the two Lupins getting an HD Blu-ray sub and dub. Very nice. Okay, next part of the chat. Boom. Rewatch Drive in honor of Kavinsky. Oh man, I know Kavinsky. Rest in peace. I listened to plenty of his tracks. Amazing tracks. And yeah, Drive was great. I like Drive. Drive is it's pretty good. Next announcement, the entirety of Lupin the Third Part 2 is going to be on the Blu-ray SDBD set. I don't see how being hustled out of millions by a bunch of activists will make Blizzard make good games again. Well, yeah. That's also another thing, right? Like, I don't see how, even if DEI is ruining gaming, right? Even if DEI is ruining gaming, I don't see how it's going to ruin gaming. If anything, it improves gaming because they actually give workers rights. But the problem, as you mentioned, is Blizzard as a company is just a shit company that do not respect their workers. They don't respect their workers. They have already got millions and millions of dollars in lawsuit, but the problem is, right, what they pay in settlement is like millions and millions of dollars, which sounds pretty big, but they earn like billions. So it's like penny change. They can just settle for like $55 million and it wouldn't hurt their bottom line. The problem with the civil rights group is that they didn't fight hard enough. They don't fight hard enough. They just think, yeah, whatever, just pay us $55 million and just be done with it. You get away. We settled all of that. And we pay the victims that were affected by that, right? So yeah, I agree with you in a sense that Blizzard as a company is still gonna is still gonna not respect their workers even if they got settled multiple times. I say that in a sense it is improving gaming in the sense that it advocated for civil rights, but whether it successfully advocates for civil rights is another matter entirely. And in this case of Blizzard, no, it does not, because Blizzard still mistreats their workers. Activision Blizzard still abuses their workers. They still do that. So these groups, if anything, these civil rights groups, they don't do good enough job to actually push Blizzard to actually be making, to be respectful to the workers and make good games. And there's also another thing. Even if Blizzard learned their lesson and be like, we're gonna be more respectful to our workers, we'll be mindful of it, all that sort of stuff, they still have the biggest issue of they haven't been making any good products as of late. So yeah, I say it improves gaming in a sense that it advocated for civil rights of workers, not in a sense that it improves gaming in the product. I mean, hey, just because your workers are well treated doesn't mean that you are going to make good products. Adam Sandler is a really, really nice guy in real life. Like, he is a really, really nice dude. You can hang out with Adam Sandler. He would be the absolute nicest guy that you could ever met. And as far as artists or Hollywood artists are concerned, he is such a nice dude. His films are shit, but he is such a nice fucking dude. And then conversely, there are plenty of artists on Hollywood that are actual assholes in real life, but they make amazing films. They make really, really good films. So there's that. Just because you respect your workers, just because you treat your workers amazingly, doesn't necessarily lead to good products. And yeah, it improves gaming in the sense that you advocated for better rights for your workers, but it does not improve gaming in the sense that, you know, you make good games. That's something else entirely. Shift Up is at it again by posting the music video using AI. Anti-AI people are upset about it. Well, I'm not going to say anti-AI people. It's like most people in general. I mean, if you just look at the music video and they're like, what the fuck were you thinking, Shift Up? This is just like trash. Next announcement, Digimon Frontier, remastered in HD, going to release one set that contains the English dub and will another so release in the Japanese version. Too many people are being transphobic in the gaming community. I understand that people don't like this stuff and these games try to push ideologies into consumers, but it's lesser of the issues. Again, if you see people online and they think that the gays or the lesbians or the trans people are the problems in the gaming community, they just hate those people. They just absolutely hate those people. If you point those are the problems, or if you point DEI as a problem, well, you just, unfortunately, you just don't like those people. There is a correlation between the people that hate the gays, the lesbians, and the trans people, and the people that do not like DEI. There's like a Venn diagram, and it's like almost overlaps in between the two. Like, it almost overlaps, right? The thing is, right, there are many issues with the gaming industry, but I don't understand why you think that the companies being incredibly greedy. One, the companies being incredibly greedy. They bloated themselves with games that cost hundreds and millions of dollars, over 300 to 400 millions of dollars for live service bullshit that only got released for 2 weeks and don't make profits whatsoever, right? You think that's apparently not the issue? No, but no, the gays and the lesbians, they are the issue. I just don't understand how you could think that they are more of an issue than these game developers being incredibly greedy, incredibly cheap, as in being a bunch of cheap ass that don't want to spend lots of monies on actually good stuff, but do want to spend money on absolutely ridiculous stuff that will optimize and maximize their profits and all that sort of stuff. Like, a lot of these game companies, they don't want to make mid games, as in mid-budget games. Not mid games in quality, but mid-budget games, right? Games that only cost 100 million, 200 million to produce, not at most. Right? There are games that you could produce like under 100 million. You'd be making amazing games out of that budget. There are a lot of indie games that make games under that budget as well. But then you got game developers, you got game companies that spend like hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars for games that suck. Rabbit Kirby 3K tip $1. In a single frame, an animator apparently drew a random, let's just say, banana close to Tanya's mouth, which were in the original VHS DVD version, but later edited out in later editions such as Blu-ray. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Okay. Hello, Appa. Nothing much this week other than playing gacha, Sumamusume, Nikkei, Hololive Dreams, Trical, and finally reinstalled Triple Z on PC after being afraid for a few weeks of data corruption. I do not like the AI music in it at all. Appa in the new home? Well, yes, I am in the new home. Same as the old home. I am in a new home. Same as the old home. Literally, it's just this home from 2020. When Appa was sleeping in the background, yeah, I am literally in this home. Except now it looks different and you don't have no posters in the background. So there's that. Meet the new home. Same as the old home. Appa, can you do an Indonesian only stream? Why would I need to do an Indonesian only stream where most of my audiences are not Indonesian? FIFA Goes West, whoever mentioned that is awesome. I go to Semanggi, Mall Nusantara nowadays due to an arcade center had well-known rhythm games like Tunitem, My My, Sound Voltex, and Beatmania. My phone is a Redmi. Yeah, my phone's a Redmi too. I have an iPhone XS with 64 gig and it's a pain because you have to juggle games, photos, applications, data just not to overload and still get 4 to 6 gig of free memory, but also use a Samsung A15. Definitely get a new phone if you have a phone that's only 64 gig. That's crazy. I go between so many different display technologies that I don't mind using OLED, LCD, or CRT. Again, most of my computer display is LCD. It's IPS. My laptop is IPS. My TV outside is not OLED. It's just simple IPS, all that sort of stuff. I'm perfectly fine if my phone is IPS as well. It's like I've used OLED phones and I mean, I guess they're good, but they're not good enough for me to justify an investment on those. My current phone isn't very powerful, but it's been doing pretty well as a budget phone. It even still has an SD card slot. It's called Blueview 4, if anyone's ever heard of it. I have not heard of that one. The only thing that bothers me is poor color accuracy. And unfortunately, that can happen. Absolutely. You can install Gcam APK on your phone. Google camera algorithm is pretty good. Yes, but I just use Open Camera. Open Camera works. I don't understand why the Xiaomi's built-in camera, I don't know why, but when it records videos, it records the audio in the worst audio quality. I don't know why. It completely baffles me. The only way to fix it is if I install Open Camera and turn it into Camera 2, use the Camera 2 API. And once I do that, I finally get to record videos and take pictures at way better quality and just way better everything. So I might as well just use Open Camera. I might as well just use Open Camera and use the scanner thingy for anything else. Only photo I took this year was of a stain in a bus stop window that looked like a rabbit waving. Okay. I find it petty and stupid about retards bitch about swimsuit Tifa in the remake. It's like, who gives a shit? She still looks fantastic and can't wait for her in Revelations. I've seen people that complain about that. Apparently there's this leak of an image that shows that the designs for the remake Tifa and remake Shadow, remake Cloud and remake Aerith, they are specifically designed to be more modest, not the sexiest and everything like that. I guess you have to comply to the FX department or whatever in Square Enix, whatever is going on in Square Enix. But again, I get why they have to do that. I just personally think that they could have been sexier. Even if they could be sexier, I don't have a major issue with it, personally. There are lots of people that have issues with it, but I don't have issues with it. The one people that I do have issues with are the people that complain about the sexualization, which we'll get to in just a bit, because it is very, very stupid. Very petty, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Where's the last one? 845? This is 847. There you are. I have the iPhone 14 Pro Max. I had it since 2022. I was kind of annoyed by a lot of my old files downloaded from WhatsApp because somehow those files are undeletable in the literal sense of word. Wow, you have old files that are undeletable in WhatsApp? I have the opposite problem. I have files that got easily deleted from WhatsApp. Excuse me. Appa, opinion on Ghost in the Shell 2026. I have not seen it. I definitely want to make some time to see it because that's more in line with the manga than it is with the, the films. But from what I've seen, from what I heard, it's pretty good. Hey Appa, from what I've heard, if you ignore the Doom anti-woke idiots, the new Halo remake is still really fun to play. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's why you should ignore the anti-woke idiots. They're gonna keep on being doomers and all that sort of stuff. They're gonna complain about all the pettiest of things. This is how they are. The smallest, the pettiest of things that just do not matter in the grand scheme of things. At the end of the day, the Halo campaign remake is fun. If it's not fun, why bother? That's all there is to it. Apparently, from what I've heard, I don't know. I don't play Halo. Did you hear about Neckbeard saying that my adventures with Superman version of Kara would be happy if she stopped dating a black guy? Yeah, that sounds like a fucking racist opinion. Those files, I kind of worried if I'm going to change my phone to the future because of those WhatsApp files. For now, I've seen the biggest issue with the new Halo remake is the performance. It is very heavy. The new Gears game seems to be getting a lot of good news. Pretty much all cosmetics are achievable in the game and it has no battle passes. Great. I have to say this, when it comes to the culture war, people are still going to be pissed whenever a minority are involved in the cast of Western media. Of course, this is how they are. With how batshit crazy the anti-woke is, I've gone to the point where I find them insufferable as the side they hate, especially after calling Doom Dark Ages or Final Fantasy VII Remake fucking woke. Just don't listen to those people. Literally, if you find any of those people, just unsubscribe. You will save, your timeline will be cleansed with all that, with none of that fucking stupid. You know what? This is why I'm gonna focus on media reviews as well. Like, I want to talk about media, and when I talk about Hooplas, when I talk about media, I don't talk about any of that woke, anti-woke bullshit. I mean, sometimes I do. Yeah, sometimes I get that my channel does build up to talking about anti-woke stuff, but nowadays I'm like, I don't want to chase that trend no more. I don't want to build or maximize on that outrage machine no more, because it's just really, really stupid. If we're all for one world, there's a world for us all. That Tales of Abyss anime said I won. I bet that if we push the militant LGBT plus group I bet that if the push from the militant LGBT plus group wasn't as toxic as it was a decade ago, people would be far more accepting. It's annoying listening to both sides. Like, I don't have issues with the LGBT people. Like, as long as you do you, I do me, I'm gonna leave you alone. You do whatever you like. As long as it's your life, I'm an adult. I'm dealing with my own issues. You deal with your own issues, whatever, right? Just don't bother me, okay? Just don't bother me. Don't bother my games and everything like that. But if you come into my games, you talk about how your issues need to be cared for, then we have a problem. And in that regard, even then, let's have a discussion. It's better to have a discussion rather than just, telling people, oh, you're just a homophobe or a transphobe and all that sort of stuff. Reminds me of the horror creator pipeline. Either that they are that whacked out in real life or they're actually chill and even angelic in real life. It's not, that's also another thing. It's like, what you make as a person, the content that you make as a person doesn't necessarily describe you as an individual. Like, again, Adam Sandler, he makes mostly trash films, but he is a really chill dude. He's a good guy. Like, he genuinely is a really good guy in real life. Like, he is he's an absolute angel in real life, even though a lot of his movies are shit. The same cannot be said to a lot of other film actors. A lot of film actors, most film actors, in fact. I would say most, but like, there are plenty. They're assholes in real life, but they make really good films or star in really good films. Japanese companies still love to make AA and mid-budget games. Well, of course they do. That's why they profit. That's why they're making profits. That's why I say Eastern game companies are still able to survive to this day. Even the AAA game companies, they make AA mid-budget games. They make remakes, right? They bring back old IPs. They're able to utilize. Hey, say what you want about Square Enix. Say what you want about them. At least they're able to bring back a lot of their old IPs. At least they care for their old IPs. No matter how niche they are, they try to bring those old IPs as much as they can, and they try to make it playable in modern platforms as much as they can. Not all of them, granted. They haven't brought all of them into the modern platforms, but they try. Capcom also does the same thing. Not all their games got brought into the modern platforms, but they tried their best. A lot of Japanese companies, they tried their best to bring a lot of their older games, a lot of their older IPs to be playable in the modern platforms. And I absolutely respect that. Do Western companies do that? Ubisoft. Okay, Ubisoft had a remake of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, but you don't need a remake for that. A remaster maybe. But they remade Black Flag anyway. And that doesn't really need to be remade, but they remade it anyway. Even so, what about Splinter Cell? Are there any new Splinter Cell game? Are there any new Rayman games? Are there any new games from any of those franchises? Seriously. What about Far Cry? What about any of the other franchises, Ubisoft? What are you gonna do with them? You made a lot of games on you made a lot of games, a lot of franchises, but you don't actually utilize them as much. What else? EA. EA has a lot of franchise. EA bought so many game companies under their wings, but they also dismissed them. They also shut them down. They also shut a lot of studios down. The Sim Studios. I remember the Maxis got shut down, if I recall correctly. Yeah, they shut down Maxis in 2015. They shut down Maxis in 2015. So the one who developed The Sims at this point is just EA. EA has just developed The Sims. The Sims 4. The Sims 4 was in 2014, so Maxis developed it. Maxis did develop it, but since Maxis got shut down, ever since then, EA's the one that developed it. In tribute to content of that. And even then, The Sims 4 is still not great. Not great. So yeah, EA has so many games, so many game companies under their wings, and they don't utilize them that much. They could have just made AA games, just mid-budget games, or remake any of their old franchises. Or I say remake, but more like remaster any of their old franchises. Just to get people be interested with them or make some money, but I guess they don't want to make money on that. I just don't get it. A lot of these Western companies, they keep trying to bank on live service games, right? They try to bank on live service games, and they try to bet that live service games are going to be incredibly successful. The problem is, one, their live service game requires a purchase in the first place. So like FIFA, like Grand Theft Auto, you need to buy the full game first before you actually get to access their live service garbage. And even then, once you get to access the live service garbage, you also need to pay more content in that one. There's a barrier of entry in that one. And two, this doesn't happen to all game companies. Not all game companies can able to have successful live service IPs that require the purchase of the game first. Like EA Sports FC, FIFA is an exception because there are lots of EA Sports FC fans, FIFA fans, that are willing to spend whatever money they like on their latest installment of FIFA. They're just whales in that area. They are absolutely the balls and guns gamers in that department. Call of Duty is the same thing. It's a popular franchise, and people are gonna spend whatever money they like on that one and that live service bollocks. But even then, Call of Duty's last only like 1 year. It's only like 1 year. Is that even sustainable? No, I don't think so. Because people are going to get bored eventually. A lot of Call of Duty fans are getting bored eventually. Hey, I like that Activision Blizzard brings back Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. I like that they brought them back on PlayStation 5, but I'm glad that they brought them back. There's still a lot of bugs in there, but a lot of bugs and glitches that hasn't been fixed to this day, but at least they brought them back. And the fact that there are way more players of Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 compared to Black Ops 7 is, well, maybe because those are good games. Maybe because Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 are great multiplayer Call of Duty games. That's why people go to those. Like, seriously. They could have banked so much on old IPs. Like, hey, say what you want about Atlas. I get that they milked a lot of Persona content. They milked Persona 5 so fucking much. It is crazy. I get it. But at least they're milking it good. At least the way they milk the content in the franchise is by providing good content to the franchise. I mean, I'm not a fan of Persona 5 Strikers, but a lot of people really like Strikers. And the fact that they milk Persona 5 by making good content is the good kind of milking. The bad kind of milking is when you take the franchise and you make content that are shit out of the franchise. That's the bad kind of milking. At least Atlas, they milk the franchise, the Persona franchise as a whole, but at least it's the good kind. At least the remakes are, for the most part, get positive reviews all around. And I appreciate it for that. But yeah, there aren't a lot of game companies on the Western side that are able to utilize their old IPs or their old franchises in the same way as Japanese game companies or Chinese, or it's just mostly Japanese game companies, because the Chinese and the Koreans, they haven't been making the AAA game companies that Japanese companies have. They're not in that market. They only recently entered the AAA market with the China with Black Myth Wukong and Korea with Stellar Blade. But yeah, I would argue that companies are solely hiring diversities for the companies in order to look progressive. Well, of course, that's what they do. Yeah, they hire diversities to their companies in order to look progressive, and it's cheap. It's cheap in the context of the companies that they are. Yeah, it's like $10,000, $20,000. Yeah, that sounds expensive for us, but for those companies, they're peanuts, man. Hiring those diversity initiatives, hiring those DEI consultants, they are very cheap. And it does make the company look amazing in the eyes of the investors. Wow, this company is actually pushing progressive ideals. I want to invest in this company. That's why they're pushing it. They're not actually pushing it for merits. But yeah, I see why they do it. But would that actually lead to a great game? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. But even so, even if they hire mostly incompetent idiots, their numbers are not enough to explain why the games just suck. I personally prefer the simplest explanation, and that simplest explanation is the game developers just suck. Both sides are at each other's throats, but they're so similar to each other. They're both annoying and make dumb points, and people like us get caught in the crossfire. No way, always. It's more of a Western AAA company issue to not make smaller games. Yeah, like I said, there aren't a lot of companies these days that are making AA mid-budget games. There aren't a lot. Only the Japanese ones there still do. And again, they also are able to utilize their old franchises way better than the Western ones. The Pat Labor TV anime gonna feature the sub and old dub with improved restoration and some footage. Hey Appa, I've been really enjoying Zenless Zone Zero Season 3, especially how Wise finally got powers and became a Stan user. The Retroid Pocket Nova has gone out to reviewers and has been reviewing great. It has a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, the IoT model. Speaking of Hollow Dreams, I do wonder if they're adding graduated talents on the game, especially the certain Onion due to her illustrator got into a major scandal, to put it lightly. I don't know. RP Nova also has a 1280 by 960 120Hz OLED screen, making it perfect for 6th gen and prior emulation. That is true. That is dope. I might gonna ask, where are the subtitles if you go full Indo? Exactly. When you say Slamat Pagi, I wonder why they are thanking a Stingray. I am trying to get a new iPhone 17 to upgrade, but I don't know about putting my credit card. Maybe don't go in for an iPhone. Have you ever considered Android? Next announcement, Pat Labor, the new files, it'll be sub, and it featured the old sub of the first 4 episodes. Discotech Media really dedicated to preserve old media. How many people from your home country do you think actually watch you or your streams? Well, there are some on the chat, for sure. I think there are at least 3 people here that are from Indonesia, but I'm not completely sure. They don't watch my streams. I know for a fact that in my local area, nobody watched my stream because I don't advertise it. Because the topic that I talk about here on this stream do not resonate with whatever topics that that the locals are talking about. We do not match. They do align with the topics that, with Western audiences. And it just so happens that Western audience CPM is way higher compared to Indonesian. So I got mostly US and UK viewers. And because I got mostly US and UK viewers, I got way more views, way better CPM ratings. So I don't advertise to Indonesians that I have a YouTube channel because, one, their views, the topics are not going to align, and 2, their views aren't going to worth that much anyway. But hey, if it just so happens that your views or your topics or the topics that you talk about align with mine, that's great. I talk about Indonesian hooplas because in a way that you guys can understand, in a way that is accessible to basically everybody around the world. So that, because stupidity is universal, and hilarious stupidity is hilariously universal. But yeah, in my locals, no, I don't advertise the fact that I have a channel. They know that I have a channel, but they don't watch it. I do know that. I hate everything new in Square Enix just for the censorship. Even if they are great games, I still hate it. I can understand that, but that's not my point, right? There are always going to be people that don't like the censorship in any of the newer installments of Japanese companies or whatever, right? That's another matter entirely. What my point is, in the grand scheme of the game industry as a whole, if we're just talking purely about the games, they are successful. And the people are buying them. And the people are playing them, and they are loving them. And the companies are able to utilize them. In a way, utilize these old games and bring them back in the modern times in a way that is accessible and in a way that a lot of people love. Not all of them love it, obviously. There are censorship issues here and there, but it does work for the majority of people. There are plenty of people that end up playing Dragon Quest, the newer ones. The older ones, because the HD 2D remakes of the Dragon Quest games, and also the remakes of the Dragon Quest games in general. And they get to know Dragon Quest even more because they bring that game more into the public. That's amazing. And I'm glad that happens. And I'm glad that Square Enix is able to utilize that and introduce the franchise that they've had since decades, the one that is big in Japan, and they bring that up in America and bring that up in the West so that everybody gets more familiar with Dragon Quest and everything like that. Because Dragon Quest is so popular in Japan. When I went to Japan, it's just so much Dragon Quest. So much Dragon Quest. It's crazy. And I like it. I'm just not too familiar with the franchise to talk about it. But yeah, Dragon Quest. Loads and loads of stuff there. And lots of franchises that Square Enix had, and so many of these Japanese companies have, that they bring back to the public that people love. And people want to see more. And they bring them back in a way that makes most fans happy. Not all of them. Not all of them. Again, not all of them. There are some people that are not happy with the censorship. Perfectly fine. Understandable. But everybody else are happy that they are able to bring back their older games to the newer systems and be able to make them at least playable. But yeah. All three Patlabor films will be in one set. HD contained the sub and old dub and the Mini Pato shorts. I think it comes from the designer for Swimsuit saying how hard it was to get the design approved, and the direction they wanted was to downplay her feminine curves. That worked out very well. They will call pretty much everything woke, and they call games that are sexy non-woke. Most games aren't made with any political agenda. You have seen the new Avatar Aang movie. It's still a fucking sin they didn't release it on theaters because it's so good and they're not guilty about pirating it months and don't feel guilty about pirating it months before it came out. I have seen the new Avatar movie and I hate to break it. I hate to disappoint you, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I like the animation. The animation is gorgeous. It would have been amazing if you played this in the theaters. It would have been an amazing experience. God, what a fantastic experience would it have been if this got aired in the theaters. The problem is the story. The story, the characters, just not a fan of where it's directed. I'm very critical on that one. But I do like the animation. The animation is brilliant. It is breathtaking. One of the best that Western animation that I've seen in the modern times. I'm not too familiar with Western animation, but from what I've seen in terms of Western animation that have like realistic characters, this is the best that I've seen that combines 2D, hand-drawn, and 3D like environments. It's so beautiful. What an amazing film to look at. Such a stunning looking film, both in terms of the environments, but also just the characters. The characters look amazing in this one. Great film in terms of animation and character designs and everything like that. It's a film that I like on paper more so than I like its execution. I just don't like the story. The story is not very good, but I can see why people like it. With how so many things are called woke, it seems the meaning is lost. Why not focus on the quality of the game, movie, etc. in general, whether or not it's worth checking? Woke means nothing these days. Woke means something I don't like. Exactly. To be fair, a lot of content creators from the anti-woke crowd nowadays are either from disgruntled people who got out from the entertainment industry or by people who got quote-unquote attacked by the woke crowd. I didn't even get attacked by the anti-woke crowd. By the woke crowd. I didn't even get attacked by them. I just so happened to be... Our interests just so happen to align. That's what I'm trying to say. The actual quality of a game or movie matters more in general. That's what I look for. This is why I want to push more reviews. I have weekly reviews. I have plenty of scripts ready and also slideshows ready. I just haven't published them because I'm sick for the past 2 days. My main reason for not buying Halo Campaign Evolved is that it partakes the overblowing budgets in media. Will the sales even make up for it? I don't even know how much budget they spend on Halo Campaign Evolved. Halo Campaign Evolved budget. 40 million. Wait, no, that's the Combat Evolved. No, they never revealed the Combat Evolved one. Campaign Evolved. Remake budget. They haven't evolved that. Wait, hold on. Where did that come from? Oh, please tell me that this is not... Wait, what? I sent this last week. Sorry, yesterday. Why do you notify me today? Yeah, I sent that today. I sent that like yesterday. Why did you notify me today? I sent money yesterday, but for some reason they notify me today. That is weird. Activision is the worst for ignoring their old catalog. They're one of the oldest American gaming companies, yet everything they get shoved into the Call of Duty machine. True. Treyarch used to make so many great games, and yet now they make Call of Duty. Only Call of Duty. The Blu-ray set for the Big O will feature show in HD. Ooh, the Big O. I need to see that. A lot of content creators like the aforementioned Chibi Reviews become political anti-woke due to they and their families got attacked due to their posts and opinions. Well, Chibis, we already talked about Chibi so many times at this point. Like, he brought a lot of the situation on himself. He made the situation way worse if he could just shut up and not... He made the situation worse for himself. And we've already established that plenty of times. For Final Fantasy, I'm pretty sure the only numbered Final Fantasy games that aren't playable on modern PCs or consoles is the 13 Trilogy? Really? The 13 Trilogy. I am pretty sure the 13 Trilogy are... Hold on. 1 to 7, 1 to 12, 14 to 15, and then 7 remakes are playable. Hold on. Final Fantasy 13 is on PC. But not on the modern consoles. Yes, that one is true. Final Fantasy 13 is on PC, but not on the modern consoles. That one is true at least. Final Fantasy 13-2 is on PC, but also not on the modern consoles. Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns is also on PC, but not on modern consoles. So in that regard, you are correct. But yeah, the 13 is on PC. The 13 trilogy is all on PC, but they're not on the modern console. They're not on PS4 and they're not on PS5. Maxis got shut down thanks to the failure of SimCity 2013 and Sims 4. Yeah, true. I am sad that EA killed Need for Speed franchise and leave Forza as the only game, but I don't like Forza. Well, Forza is an entirely different game to Need for Speed. While also people like Clownfish TV apparently once worked on Disney but then got kicked for some reason, and nowadays they become political content creators as well. Clownfish TV used to work for Disney? Is that true? I bet it'll have replaced the first opening. I got that info from Clownfish TV from that infamous website Kiwi Farms. Okay. I'd love to have a new Peggle from EA. Well, I too would love the new Peggle, but I feel like the first one is already pretty good. One problem is that people are using 343 Studios as proof that gay people and trans people are not capable of making good games. I'm playing this. I am playing this. Look at this graph!
I failed to recognize the correlation.
I failed to recognize the correlation. I don't understand how you can correlate gays and the trans developing video games and how they suck at developing them. I could literally just do a couple Google search and find, oh, there are actually gay people and trans people that have developed video games that are actually pretty good. Like, they can make good video games. It just so happens that Halo is a bad game, but it's not because of them. If you think that it's because of them, then you got way dumber priorities. Also, Atlas is not making Persona a yearly franchise. Yeah, it's almost like they put effort into milking their franchise. Honestly, games like Overwatch, Fortnite, and Apex Legends still thrive to this day, so I had to give the companies credit for that. Yeah, because they still support them. Absolutely. Persona Strikers for me was a bad joke because at the time was the only Persona game at the time on Switch. I was waiting 5, not Strikers. That is unfortunate. But I'm actually not a fan of Strikers for plenty of reasons. I talk about this on a review at one point. But I'm not a fan of Strikers because one, Futaba for some big plot is a big plot point that I find absolutely stupid, which is that Futaba recommends an AI that invades your privacy. Futaba, the anonymous hacker that is anonymous, right? Futaba, the anonymous hacker that tries to be anonymous, tries to make sure that your private data, her private data, is not being stolen so that nobody reveals her, is recommending an AI that steals private data. This makes no fucking sense. Makes no fucking sense that she would even do such a thing. Absolutely makes no sense. That one completely baffled me. Why the fuck would you do that, Futaba? Of all the people to recommend an AI, she recommend the one that literally steals people data. How the fuck does that work? And this is at the point where I'm like, okay, this is written by a boomer. Clearly. This is written by somebody who has no idea how technology works. Straight up. And it's right to $1. Speaking of Peggle.
This year.
I know this. Oh, I know this one. This is cringe. This is a cringe clip, but I'm playing it anyway.
Year. Peggle 2!
Peggle 2! Let's go! Wait, that's it? Wait, that's it? Where's the hype? Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, keep it my Sandy. Tip to Canadian. Thank you so much. An AI that invades privacy. That's Futaba's job. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Next up, Digimon Movie Collection 3, featuring the Frontier movie subbed and restored English dub. The Savers movie is sub only, and Digimon X Evolution TV special subbed only. Digimon fans must be eating well. We did get to see MGS4 on Switch 2. We're run up to 1440p in dock mode. Let's go. That's awesome. Handheld mode is up to 1080p for MGS4 on Switch 2. Alright. All platforms at 60 FPS except for Switch 1. Aren't Android phones about to die? No. Where did you get that? Where did you get that? No, they're not. Next announcement is a tokusatsu announcement. Kamen Rider Super 1. Oh my goodness. All 48 episodes in HD and sub. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, next chat. Next chat. GOG also announced this week they plan to expand on Linux. Yeah, I know that. Cool. Good on them. The new gacha system for Blue Archive has sparked massive controversy. I'm not familiar with that. Next anime is a rescue. Mawaru Penguin Drum will contain the old dub as well as a sub, plus fixed video encoding. Previous licensor botched Blu-ray release in the past. Today is my birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, dude. Animated in South Korea for Avatar Aang. Of course it's got animated in South Korea for Avatar Aang. But, hey, even if it's animated in South Korea, it's a Western product at the end of the day, and I would rather take a Western product that's animated in South Korea than... Actually, no, I would prefer a Western product that's animated in the West. But I just don't understand why they had to... Oh, yeah, they had to outsource a lot of the animator budget to South Korea because I guess they're paid cheaper. Oh, God forbid, because Western animators can't animate with a reasonable budget, right? But regardless, it's still good animation. Got anything to say about activists calling Toph a trans man? Yeah, keep that headcanon up in your heads, dude. One franchise I wish was better with re-releases is Sonic. They've released the classic games multiple times, but the adventure era isn't playable on modern consoles and the PC versions are trashed through. You can feel your body breaking after 30. Well, I'm 28, so even now I can feel that. Next up, a 4K UHD release of Memories. I still think Claws had better animation, but it's a different style. I have a huge soft spot for Disney-style 2D animation, and I want more of it. Yeah. There are definitely better animations, but if you ask me, in terms of modern Western animations, like actually published in the West, I still think Avatar Aang is really one of the best. Woke and problematic are two sides of the same coin. Would they be considered dog whistles if I have black and white thinking? More like dog whistle if I have an idiot thinking. Since I have a PS5, maybe I'll get it. I still find it strange that Halo 5 is the only Halo game to not have a modern release. It's the last Halo game stuck on Xbox. That is true. Why wasn't Halo 5 released on PC? I find that hard to believe, like Halo 5 is not released on PC at all. That's crazy. Well, it's only on Xbox One. I guess not a lot of people like Halo 5. Do you think Western AAA gaming is beyond saving? Not really, no. I think they are not beyond saving. I think there are ways in which you can save the Western AAA gaming. If you ask me, the ways for you to save Western AAA gaming, first, forget newer releases. Forget newer releases, right? Stop any, if you're gonna finish whatever new releases you got planned, and then invest on mid-budget games. 1, invest on mid-budget games. 2, re-releases. You got old games, you got source code of old games, re-release them into the public and make sales out of them. It's not going to make the best money, it's not going to make the most money, but hey, the fact that you announce that, you market that, and you tell everybody, hey, the remaster of this or remaster of that is out, you can go ahead and buy it, you can play it right now. It'll earn some cash, not a lot of cash, but it'll earn some cash. You don't have to work too much from that. That would have been an amazing investment in that regard, in that department. That doesn't cost a lot of money, especially if you already have the source code. But unfortunately, not a lot of game developers in the West think about that. So release remasters of old games. That could definitely save it. 2, release good games. Even if you don't have the source codes for a lot of old games, release good games. Make good games that don't eat a lot of your budget. I think that's the primary idea that they should implement. If you want to save AAA Western game industry, release good games that don't eat your budget. If you want an example of a good game that doesn't eat a lot of your budget, 007 First Light. Yeah, it costs around $100 million because it's 007. The licensing fee is pretty expensive, not to mention the marketing fees. But man, that game is really good. It's a pretty good game, and it makes its budget back. It sold millions of copies. Millions and millions of copies. It not only broke even, it made profit. And you don't, like, if you make a game, don't spend too much money on it, because if you spend too much money on it, you are expecting that that game will return the amount of money that you spent on it. Unfortunately, a lot of Western AAA games, they spend too much money on a game that they expect to return that amount of money. So if you spend hundreds of millions of dollars, $300 million on one game, at least you have to expect 300 million in return. If you don't get 300 million in return, goodbye. That 300 million is gone, poof, wasted, like Concord. But if you only spend 100 million and you sold loads of millions of copies on that one that actually managed to recoup the budget of that 100 million, congratulations, you make profit. So yeah, solution for the AAA Western game industry: make games with less budget that are good. If you do that, maybe you'll be able to save your company. But if you don't do that, well, goodbye. Best of luck. Actually, the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy is playable in modern Xbox consoles. Yeah, I do remember. That's true. They have backwards compatibility. I forgot that the Xbox games have backwards compatibility. Man, I forgot that the Xbox ones have backwards compatibility. So yeah, playable on PC and Xbox, but not PlayStation. Not PlayStation. 343 has been making mediocre Halo entries since Halo 4. Oh, did I miss a donation? Oh, yes, I did. Keep it my sandy to $1. For high-quality Western 2D animation, Warner Brothers have also been giving us some good shit with new Looney Tunes and Green Eggs and Ham, a show that ironically looks like Disney could have animated it. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. What do gay and trans people have anything to do with 343's failures? I have no idea. Do you think Persona 6 is going to have female protagonists? According to the leaks, no. It's going to have a male protagonist, which is perfectly fine. I don't mind a male protagonist. A female protagonist would be nice, but it's perfectly fine. There are also Disney theme park journalists, according to them, saying Toy Story Land needed more shade. Okay. That's what put them on the blacklist. We all have our failures, Appa, and that was Futaba's failure. That was a massive failure. An absolutely big failure. That is a massive failure. That is a failure that goes against your principles. Like that is a failure. That level of failure, right? It's like if I recommend a shitty VPN. It's like if I make a sponsor video that is a shitty VPN. A shitty VPN that steals your data, even though I have advocated many times for the data privacy of yourselves. Like that is shit. Or, oh, hold on. If I got sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, that is pretty much goes against my principles, right? That completely goes against my principles. And that is not a failure. That is an executive decision that I make. And that is a decision that Futaba made that for some reason baffles me. All episodes in HD, they'll do Blu-ray set for the English dub, another set for the Japanese version. And then it instantly goes to Titanfall. Okay, next chat. Where's the fucking... Ah, there you go. Speaking of Digimon, I suddenly remembered the slapping scene. I don't remember the slapping scene in Digimon, but I do remember this. Hold on. I want to get that. I want to get that scene where Kiryu slaps Haruka. Ah, this one. I need a fetus being slapped clip. I need a clip of a fetus being slapped. I feel like this is the best. Oh my god, it's delayed. The audio is delayed, but it's very funny. To be fair, she was pretty bitchy at the time. She was pretty whiny and bitchy at the time. that slap is definitely warranted. Although I gotta say, Kiryu, got slapped by the Dragon of fucking Dojima is a fucking honor. Oh, this is very funny. I do need that clip though. I want to edit it. Oh, that's funny. Where is I? Nursing a sore throat that may have been brought on by something lodged in there. Oof. Tomorrow's my final day at my temp job. By Android dying, I think he's referring to Google killing homebrew apps at the end of the year. Okay. I do use a couple of homebrew apps, but I think they made a compromise on that one, if I recall correctly. Hold on. Google killing homebrew apps. What's the last news of that? Google is shifting Android sideloading policies to require developer verification, which critics fear will restrict unverified homebrew, yada yada yada. The phase rollout begins December 26th in select pilot countries before expanding globally into... Wait, in Indonesia? In Indonesia? I literally just sideloaded MPVX. No issues whatsoever. So, I guess it's not rolled out here yet. Apparently it's rolled out here in Indonesia, but I have no issues installing an APK from GitHub. So, so much for that, I guess. We'll have to see until it actually impacted a lot of people, so... we'll have to see until it actually impacts everybody else. Also, I do need to grab... Kiryu slapping... And also, I need to get the nothing to see here. Carry on. Oh, that is perfect. That is perfect. That is perfect. What a perfect slap. That is perfect. That is perfect. That is perfect. That is actually perfect. You know what? I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need this clip. I'm gonna need this clip in case a fetus needs to be slapped. Okay, let's go. Let's go. That's like good. Man, that's funny. That is funny. I'm definitely gonna put that on a sound effect. That's so funny. Okay, where is I? Oh, the original Avatar series was also animated in South Korea. Western animation is expensive, but they tend to do it better when animated here in the US. Well, of course. Of course, they just don't want to pay the workers. Last time a show was mostly animated here in the US for 2D was in the 90s. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. 4 more years of Persona Naruto discourse. That's not exactly Atlas's fault, but I wonder if some Indonesian entertainment media would pull discotheque media preserve some old Indonesian shows. I'm pretty sure they already do in YouTube. They preserve a lot of the old shows as much as they can. They upload them on YouTube. You can go ahead and watch it. Most animations from the late 80s until now is outsourced to outer countries. For Disney, they had studios in Japan, Hong Kong, Australia, and France. Either way, I still consider them, well, they're Western animation because they're published by the West. It doesn't matter whether they're outsourced in Japan or South Korea or whatever. I'm not exactly gonna call Avatar Aang an anime just because, or a manhwa, or Korean anime just because it's animated by South Koreans. It's not exactly... Yeah, I'm not going to exactly call The Last Airbender an anime either just because it was animated not in the West. I had to go up. I'm going to watch the full stream later. Farewell, and thanks for the streams. No problem. Many of the TV shows that got movies like Goofy Movie and DuckTales were animated in France. Is Xbox beyond saving too? I don't think so. Xbox is not beyond saving, but they are in a really bad position right now. If they restructure their company and they're able to bounce back from this, maybe they're able to bring back the old Xbox. And I say releasing Halo Campaign Evolve, that's a good first step because that will revitalize people's interest back to Halo because that's literally the first Halo game. And if they release Halo Campaign Evolve and Campaign Evolve is successful, they might release Halo 2 Campaign Evolve, Halo 3 Campaign Evolve, ODST Campaign Evolve, and then Halo Reach Campaign Evolve. And then stop right there because Halo 4 and 5 are not amazing. But what I'm trying to say is that they are in the right direction in terms of bringing Halo back, or at least try to bring Halo back to the interest. But they have to start from zero. Halo is a legacy franchise, and they absolutely have to start from zero because people's interest in Halo is not as great as they were back then. Disney stopped animation studios during the 90s for TV were Walt Disney Japan and Walt Disney Australia. It was around the 2000s that South Korea got big for outsourcing animation to. SpongeBob and Simpsons are majority animated in South Korea. Both are still hand-drawn to this day. SpongeBob still uses hand-painted backgrounds just like when the show started back in 1989. Same applies to the Patrick Star Show. I plan to get the DLC for my PlayStation games, but I don't plan to give them any other money. Sony saying they plan to go forward with digital will meet their downfall. I recommend just selling your PS5 and just go to PC, straight up. DC is their own dedicated studio in South Korea. They've been animating for them, I believe, since Justice League. Argento Soma, SDBD release with sub and dub. Very nice. I'm trying to get better from my sore throat. Oh, I'm hoping you get better because I am also suffering from that one too. Hopefully it doesn't get any worse. You and me both. Also, Spirit Halloween is back in stores again. I would like to do my hobbies again. I have already cleaned house. Very nice. Very nice. Isn't Shantae still a medium budget game? Pretty much yes. But I don't think they're developed by any of the big AAA companies. They keep drawing her super cute and it's awesome. Great. Glad to know in advance in my first playthrough of Strikers that Futaba is a big out of character point. Yep. She absolutely has. She absolutely has. That is a huge out of character moment. Did you hear that this month is Princess Peach National Month? No, this is, to me, this is Indonesian Independence Day month. This is our 4th of July. This is Indonesia's 4th of July. Except instead of 4th of July, it's the 17th of August. That is the face of someone who's going to do more than just a slap if she continues being annoying. Hey, I mean... We need that clip from the commercial where the guy slaps his entire family. Ah, that is funny. I mean, she was a kid at the time, so understandable why Kiryu was pissed off during the first game. Apparently, the UK has forced Texas to make ID face scans and all that for Discord, when Texas shouldn't even be taking orders from the UK. I'm pretty sure that wasn't an order from the UK. It's more like they decided that they want to do digital IDs themselves. It's not only homebrew, it appears that games out of store like In Case, Fate Go Japan, and Uma Musume Japan. That's like a very, very niche product. Like, if you just want to play the Japanese versions of those products, like, I mean, sure, I guess you can do that. But again, apparently they test piloted here, and I can install MPVX just fine. So I don't see the issue for now. Maybe in the future we'll get to see how that's actually implemented, but for now I don't see it. I meant to say a Texas judge told them that you have to do it, so those living in Texas, big oof. By the way, did you decide on if you're going to add my Hooplas? I think I already said that I did. Can we mod Game Pass games? I have not tried them. I don't think you can do a lot of modding in console versions of games. It depends on the game, but for the most part, I don't think so. You can't do that. Discotech might handle Indonesian stuff. They did do Blu-rays for Asian stuff that is in Japanese in the past, like that Thai film SARS Wars. Yes, I consider Avatar a Western animated show because it was made and storyboarded in the West. Well, there you go. Again, just because it's animated in South Korea, I don't care if they outsource it in the East or the West, whatever, right? It's still a Western product, so we're not going to call it an anime. We're not going to call it an anime just because it's animated in Japan or the animation was made in Japan. It's still a Western product at the end of the day. I'm just clarifying that a lot of American shows are not animated in the US. Of course, I know that you are. But again, what I'm trying to say is that it really doesn't matter at the end of the day whether they're animated in the US or the UK. Sorry, whether they're animated in the Eastern or they outsource the animation outside of the West. At the end of the day, it's still a Western product. It's still a Western animation. The problem with the Western animation is that the storyboarding is not very good. The animation is excellent. The animation is great, but the animation's it's apparently not Western. The animation is made by the South Koreans. So there's that. So that's something that you gotta get good on, West. As much as I want to sell my PlayStation 5, I just don't have the money right now. Wait, what? Wait, how does that make any sense? You don't want to sell your PlayStation 5 because you don't have money? Dude, if you sell your PlayStation 5, you will get money. Oh, you mean once you sell your PlayStation 5, you don't have enough money to buy a PC, if that's what you're trying to say. In that case, makes sense, but I think that needs to be clarified a little bit. Canada has mandated all animations done within the country. This is why shows like Johnny Test showed a massive drop-off in animation. Ooh, that is crazy. I was wanting to do a bunch today, but because of my illness, I had to cut back for now. Yeah, I'm feeling that my throat's already getting sore. I do need to make a video, unfortunately. Next is a Western cartoon announcement. Roswell Conspiracies, Alien Myths and Legends, gonna be an SDBD release. For my next birthday, I really want to have a real sapphire birthstone. If not, I'll have to get it somewhere else. I hate the UK.
Just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole! Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole! I hate the fucking place! I fucking hate it! It's full of dickheads! I fucking hate it!
That's so funny. You think there'll be another bad animated movie for the Indonesian Independence Day like last year? Oh god, we'll have to see how that goes. DVD stores keep putting Avatar in the anime section. Don't know why. Is Musoku Tensei Hoopla still going? I'm not familiar. Sony acting like physical isn't important or not very bright people. Meanwhile, I'm gonna get as much physical as possible. I might not be able to talk much due to how I'm feeling tonight. Talk? You mean type? Anyway, Do you always choose the evil option if it gives you a lot of benefits? No. I never choose the evil options in games. I just choose the good option, even if it doesn't give me benefits. Because I'm not a fan of doing evil options. I heard that a lot of foreigners invading Europe, which cannot be good. They're trying to change Europeans' culture. People are saying that Halo Campaign Evolved would be a better game if the girl boss NPC wasn't in it. That has nothing to do with the game as a whole. That you just hate that specific girl boss NPC. If she is completely removed, it wouldn't make the game any better. It wouldn't. You just hate that specific girl. If you just hate that specific girl, dude, just say it. But let's not fucking lie and say that it's gonna make the game better. It's not. Do young kids in your place no longer watch TV? They still do watch TV, but they mostly stuck on their phones, and I'm not a fan of that. I wouldn't get much money back even if I sold it. Where I live, money has been tight, and it is really annoying. You'd be surprised how much people are willing to get a PlayStation. But yeah. Next announcement, I didn't expect to get a comeback. The anime OVA Outlanders Remastered, containing the sub version and both existing in this English dub. Very nice. Very nice. Oh man, we still have 5 minutes more before we actually get to the Q&As. But I do want to start really early because I need to take a massive dump. If I had to emigrate, I'd choose Malaysia. No. Yes and no. I personally don't recommend that. To be fair, the UK used to be a nice place until they started making poor choices over the years. I really hate this microphone, and can it listen to my freaking voice? You don't do evil playthrough even out of curiosity? No, I don't. I don't. I personally don't. I just like being good. I just personally like doing good things in games and being rewarded for good things in games. Even if like being good is a completely what do you call that? Is a detriment to, does not give me any benefits. Like I don't know. To me, doing evil things in games is not fun. It's just really not fun to me. Like I can just I literally play GTA. I destroy the living crap. I shoot everybody, but it got boring after like 5 minutes. I got the 5-star rating on the. I got like what 6 stars, 5 stars. I forgot in GTA. But basically I got 5-star one, high ass wanted level. And then after I got the high ass wanted level, I keep shooting cops, and then I'm like, wow, this is so fucking boring. After like 5 minutes doing that, I got bored, and I just immediately quit the game. And then also like in RPGs, when I choose evil options, I'm like, it's evil, but it doesn't make me feel good. It doesn't exactly feel good being evil. It just feels bad being evil because you're affecting the lives of everybody. The lives of everybody around you are affected in a way that is negative, and I personally don't like that. But that's just me. Not even when the evil option gives you a sex scene with a hot vampire woman like in Dark Watch. I don't even know that game. Does that game actually give you the option to do that? Ah, Dark Watch. I remember this one. I haven't played this one, so I don't know about so I'm not familiar with what you're talking about. But I have played games in which doing evil will actually get you benefits to certain characters. Here's the problem. I don't play by their rules. If there's a game that will get me benefits if I do evil things, I mod the game so that if I do good things, I get benefits to those characters. No, for real. No, for real. I just mod the game. Dragon Age Origins is the best example that I can think of. Because with Morgana, you will get good points if you do bad things to characters. With Morgana, the witch, right? But I mod the game so that if you do whatever actions that you do, whatever decisions that you take, it will get good points to all the characters regardless. So basically, I just mod the game so that you fucking like my decision or you fuck off. That's basically what I do. Same with Baldur's Gate 3. Actually, not with Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is the one, because I don't have the mod for that yet. Baldur's Gate 3 is the one where I didn't mod it. So what happened with Baldur's Gate 3 is I forgot the name. Karlak, was that the character's name? Baldur's Gate 3. She basically left the group because she didn't like my decision. Yeah, Karlak, right? Karlak left the group because she basically did not like the decisions that I made. And I'm like, okay, bitch, bye. I'm not going to miss you. Okay, bitch, bye. I'm not going to miss you. But at the end of the day, I just continue progressing through the game with all the characters that I have. Next chat. The DLC I was gonna get was Giga Bash and Sparking Zero from Dragon Ball on PlayStation. I also think hand-drawn animation should be more valued in the US. You only see it every once in a while in the US. Remember, Appa, I'm in India. Maybe I can integrate over there. It's better. Yeah, it's actually way better in Malaysia because there are a lot of Indians there. That's true. Vanquish has taught me why I really hate QuickTime events. Evil is better. I disagree. Is better. It's funny. Armored Core for answer. Get the best fight for you. Choose evil. That really it? You just get the best fight when you choose evil? I can't recall any moments in the game where the evil option is the best. I can't exactly recall. A lot of the evil options just give you just shit. Just give you options that are miserable. Like if I side with the Caesar's Legion, for example, they are obviously evil. And if I side with them and follow New Vegas, I never side with the Caesar's Legion, and I never will, because the Caesar's Legion is gonna cause all sorts of destruction to everybody. And I'm like, I like these characters, and I've grown attached to a lot of the characters in Fallout New Vegas. So if I side with the Caesar's Legion, I'm basically gonna tell these characters to go eat shit and die. And I'm like, I'm not a fan of that. That's why when I play Fallout New Vegas, I always side with NCR, because NCR gives the absolute best outcome for almost everyone involved. Straight up. The NCR side gives the best outcome for everybody involved. Better than House, better than Yes Man, better than basically the best side. At least with NCR, you get the Brotherhood and the NCR will work together. And that is necessary because I want Veronica to like me. I like Veronica and I don't want to destroy the Brotherhood for her. Like, straight up. That's not something that I want to do. Hold on, let me see. The Fallout New Vegas endings, right? Because there are so many fates in Fallout New Vegas. Like, the only good one is the NCR, straight up. NCR is the only good option. The only good option that will make everybody to have the better ending. I mean, yeah, you can get for all endings that better suited for you, but I always play New Vegas to get the ending that is best for everybody. And to me, from what I'm seeing, from every outcome, the best ending is the NCR. Straight up. Let's see. Good Karma NCR victory. Black Mountain. On the Black Mountain, this has nothing to do with NCR. The Black Mountain, this has nothing to do with NCR. You can repair Tabitha's robot Rhonda, and I complete the quest crazy. This has nothing to do with NCR. Raul Tejada, that has nothing to do with NCR. You basically either I turn him into the gunslinger, the famous gunslinger, or I just tell him that he should spend his days fixing ancient machinery. I don't know what ending that I picked for Raul. I remember if I turn him into a gunslinger, he basically changes outfit into he just wear the outfit to be more like an actual proper gunslinger. Whereas if I tell him to fix stuff, and then his gunslinger times have passed, he just stay with his mechanic outfit. I think I just tell him to be a gunslinger. So there's that. The boomers, let's see. Okay, with the help of the gun runners, the boomers develop a healthy trading relationship with NCR. Yeah, so with the boomers, not the generation boomers, the faction boomers in NCR, the faction boomers in New Vegas. With the NCR, they have developed a healthy trading relationship. The boomers began wandering into the wasteland while super preventing outsiders from entering. Yeah, great outcome. I like the boomers, even though they're incredibly restrictive. But yeah, I like them, so I give them the best outcome. NCR is the best outcome. Mr. House showed little interest in the boomers. So if you got the House ending, House literally don't give a shit. The House literally don't give a shit. Caesar, leave the boomers alone. If you choose Caesar's Legion, if you got independent New Vegas, the boomers literally did nothing. Yeah, so the NCR had a healthy relationship with the boomers. The NCR is the best ending for the boomers. For the Brotherhood of Steel, either you destroy the bunker, which is not what I want. So when Mr. House tells me, yeah, destroy the fucking bunker. No! Fuck no! Those are Veronica's families. I am not gonna destroy that fucking bunker. Straight up. I like Veronica. She's been an absolute beast. She is absolute bae. And you're telling me to destroy the fucking bunker for her? For you? Nah. Fuck that, Mr. House. I'm not doing that shit. But yeah, so I picked the NCR ending, and what's the NCR ending? The NCR ending, this one. Brotherhood and NCR declared an official truce. Despite continued hostilities, as per their agreement, the NCR handed over all suits of salvage power armor, and in return, the Brotherhood helped patrol Interstate 45. They work together! Not the best, but hey, they work together. They cooperate with each other, and granted, they cooperate with each other reluctantly, but they do. And they don't get fucking destroyed. That's a way better ending than if I just comply with Mr. House and destroy them. Not gonna happen. Sorry, no. There's Veronica ending, which has nothing to do with, actually has everything to do with the Brotherhood. Absolutely has everything to do with the Brotherhood. Where's the one where I completed the I complete her personal quest. This one. Complete I Could Make You Care by encouraging Veronica to stay with the Brotherhood. Oh no. This is one. The one that I chose is where she joins the Follower of the Apocalypse, because I don't tell her to join the Brotherhood. That's the one that I chose. She remained friendly. The Brotherhood's peace treaty with NCR came as some relief. Though she remained friendly with the surface patrols, she will never again permitted to enter the bunker. Wow. That is sad. Praying for the safety of anyone she associated with, she will continue her solitary life as a scavenger, but reports would emerge from Mojave scientists and social workers of old equipment miraculously repaired and research notes mysteriously completed. So yeah, I told her to join the Followers of the Apocalypse, because I also like the Followers of the Apocalypse. I told her to join that, and I have peace treaty with the NCR, so she doesn't get fucking destroyed, so her friends don't get fucking destroyed. So I chose the ending. Man, I could literally break down this. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that I chose the NCR because it is the best outcome for basically everybody, all the factions and all the characters that I went through to all the journey. Straight up. Gamers let you pick evil option, tend to reward you more. The only downside is they guilt you. Personally, not worth it. I personally think the evil option is not worth the reward. But that's just me. Which is why you'd play Bioshock 1 and 2 over Dragon Age. No, even Bioshock 1 and 2. The reward to do evil shit in Bioshock 1 and 2 are not worth the evil option. Even in Bioshock, if you ask me. Sarnau Isle tip 5 Canadian. How do you feel about collaborations? There's a group of VTubers I think you could vibe with, and they often talk about anime and drama in the anime sphere. If I have time to collab, the problem that I have with collaboration is that I don't have time, and I got jobs. This is the most that I got time with. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, it sounds cool if I have time. The evil path in that game leads to sex scene with the evil woman that seduces you towards that side of the game. But it doesn't last very long, but it's there. All right. They announced so much. Evil will always win because good is dumb. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. People like Karlach for a reason. I can understand why people like her. I just personally don't. Have you played Vanquish? Absolutely I have. Vanquish is awesome. How do you get past that Q2 where Sam releases limits on thrusters? You don't. We already changed them, so it's definitely not my house. I would side with house. Personally, I don't. I misheard NCR as NTR. It's on you. NCR ending is not entirely happy for everyone. Not entirely happy, but like 90% happy. The one ending that I see is not happy for NCR, right, are the people that absolutely deserve it. Okay, let me look back, right? The Fiends, fuck them. The Fiends, fuck them. Absolutely fuck them. They are degenerates. They are absolute scum of the earth. I destroyed all of them. Fuck them. They're dead. Followers of the Apocalypse, they assist with the NCR. They help with the NCR. Hold on. What's their ending? After NCR victory at the dam, in part thanks to followers' medical support, NCR allowed the followers to care for refugees. Old Mormon Fort expanded its service, was able to aid more people, become a refugee for less fortunate citizens in New Vegas. Well, there you go. That's a great ending for Followers of the Apocalypse. Amazing. Great ending for that one. Arcade has nothing to do with it. Good Springs is the only one where the ending is not good if you choose NCR. Let's see. Yeah, Good Springs saw more trade along I-5 after NCR gained control, but with that came with the heavy burden of taxes. Some old-timers, unable to handle the cost, were forced to move on, grumbling all the while. So, Good Springs, the town where you wake up in Vegas, is the only one that got ruined by NCR because of the taxes. And that is manageable. Perfectly manageable, if you ask me. That is perfectly manageable. Straight up manageable. The Great Cons, I'm pretty sure I had the Great Cons. I don't mind the Great Cons, so I have peace with them. Yeah, they attack me occasionally, but once I talk to the leaders, like, oh, they're actually not bad. They're not the worst of all the raiders. I managed to convince them to actually ally with, if I recall correctly. Ah, this one. This is the one that I chose. Wait, hold on. I forgot which one that I chose for the Great Con. Wait, hold on. Convince Papa Khan to break his alliance with Caesar's Legion, but do not replace him with Regis. Afterward, convince Papa Khan that the Great Khan should claim their own legacy. This ending is compatible with all 4 game quests that should override others if both conditions are met. Oh, this is the best outcome and has nothing to do with NCR or the other endings. Okay, I think this is the one that I chose. I do remember. Yeah, I don't replace. I convinced Papa Khan to break the alliance with Caesar's Legion because they're fucking awful, but I don't replace him with the other guy. I do remember that. I think Jacobstown has nothing to do with anything. Jacobstown has nothing to do with anything. That is completely unrelated. Jacobstown has nothing to do with anything. That is an entirely different quest that has nothing to do with anything. What about the Kings? The Kings, the Kings blossom into a full-scale relief for people. That's great. Yeah, good. That's a good thing for NCR. That's actually great. Rex has nothing to do. The Misfits, this is an entirely different quest, but I also finished them for, what do you call it? Wait, what do you call it? I'm pretty sure I finished this with a good quest. No, I didn't kill them. Wait, what? I have a good ending for... Where are the endings? There's a good ending for this one. Oh, yeah. Complete flags of follow using around or max device. Complete any endgame except Veni Vidi Vici. Oh, yeah. So this is the one, the good ending. The good ending is they basically are... They turn into awesome. They started as misfits, but they eventually got better training and they got really good. They got awesome. I do remember that. Novak. This has nothing to do with the NCR ending. Boone also has nothing to do with the NCR ending. The Powder Gangers, I fucking destroyed that shit. I killed everybody in the Powder Gangers. I killed every single one of them because they're fucking evil. Prim, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, Prim, it depends on which sheriff that I chose for that one. I don't know about the NCR Rangers. Oh, I don't know. I forgot about this quest. I think it has something to do with the... Oh, I forgot about this quest. I don't need to get that one. But yeah, so those are all the Fallout New Vegas endings. The only ending that I see is not happy is Good Springs. They got taxed a lot in NCR, by the NCR. And in that regard, yeah, that's not a good ending for Good Springs. But otherwise, it's manageable. It's perfectly manageable. House ending is best for me. No, I disagree. I disagree. Because you had to destroy the Brotherhood. House ending requires me to destroy the Brotherhood, and the Brotherhood is Veronica's family. And I do not destroy her family. I love Veronica, and Veronica is not somebody that I would completely and totally abandon by destroying her family. Straight up. Veronica's family is my family, and I'm not destroying her family at all. Fallout New Vegas, my first ending is independent, and it sucks. Arrow Video is releasing a 4K Blu-ray for Peter Jackson's The Frighteners. Okay, wow. I actually managed to get to Chat AB. AA. Chat AA. Okay, one more. One of the good evil choices in the game that's funny is from Shadow 05. Shadow 05. Shadow 05 has lots and lots of choices. The new Masters of the Universe movie is a good scene of Skeletor just wondering why his evil is not enough to subjugate the Eternians. There are lots of great things apparently that I heard about the new Masters of the Universe movie. Maybe I should give that a watch. Okay, I think I made it to the end of the chat. Yep, I made it to the end of the chat, so I might as well start the stream right now. And hopefully, you know what? I might as well start the stream right now. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. My throat is absolutely destroyed, good lord. But as always, before we start the stream, we got to the previously on the APB Show, and I need to start the timer. No, I do not need to restore the... Wait, I forgot if I'm pretty sure I have. I'm pretty sure I have got the timestamps in the last APB. If I have not, then my bad. Oh, yes, I have. Perfect. Brilliant. Okay, so I'm gonna delete and start a new stopwatch. And start the new stopwatch. Boom. Right now, stopwatch has begun. It is time for us to get to the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. But as always, where are my chess pieces? Previously on the APB Show. Amazing memes. Ethical goon to a dead porn star that this person killed. Is it ethical? Apparently, Samsung charger does not fit. Random Ultraman sighted and is apparently just helping people. Southeast Asians versus foreigners is a case of the entourage people just exploiting the locals. And also, apparently, there are Malaysians that are Jewish and we don't like Jewish people. Or just the Israelis, or specifically, I guess. There are also Italian students that are being a nuisance. Keep it Sandy, tip $1. Keep in mind, MOT, Masters of the Universe is a comedy with a capital C, but it works and is a Travis Knight movie. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Crunchyroll removes anime again. Apparently, people hate on RPCS 3, even though there's no need to hate on RPCS 3. Crazy used 3DS price. No dis, no buy mentality from a lot of the physical copy stuff. We talk about this all the time at this point. It's crazy. Crazy. Lots of food on this one. Talk about it already. No anime, yes, but TikTok twerk is perfectly fine. Like, why would you want to share your mom's TikTok twerking video? Why? Roach streamer has actual roach and be defended by his girlfriend. Hey, good for you. I'm glad that this relationship is working out, but clean your goddamn roaches. ChatGPT losers, and people are marrying ChatGPT, AI, all that sort of stuff. Apparently, this person is mad. This person is mad in a relationship. Girly wipes are not manly. This person retweeted CP, and the CP is an image of Saber from Fate. Apparently, she's a child. There are disgusting fetishes, and this person has a fetish for feet. And that is absolutely disgusting. Yeah, so those are all the hooplas from last week. In comparison, it's actually not much. But hey, now let's talk about the hooplas this week, which I forgot to save. But let me save that real quick. Did I miss any emails? There any emails that I miss? Nope, no emails that I miss. All right. All right, then. It is time for us to go to the hooplas of this week. Apologies for the sore throat. I literally was sick for the last couple of days. We got Tifa on the stream, I'm telling you. Oh, I'm telling you. And Apabro is still not here. I don't know why. I don't know why Apabro is still not here. He was online at first, and now he's not here. Oh my goodness. I don't know why Pablo's not here. But hey, regardless, let's chat about all this. Anyway, thank you so much for all the wonderful sponsors of last week. You guys are fantastic. Once again, guys, support the stream. Absolutely, please support the stream. You guys are fantastic. If you can support the stream right now, I want to get myself a GPU for my PC. If I can get if I can get at least $30 on StreamElements this week down below, that would absolutely help with the installment payments. I'm telling you, the hardware crisis is getting worse and worse, and I'm about to score an amazing deal on a GPU. So if I can get a good deal on that GPU, that would have been fucking amazing. I'm telling you. Anyway, thank you so much for the donations and the responses. You guys are fantastic. Woo! Okay, wow. Let's start with a banger. An Indonesian hoopla. Indonesians are trying to find pure virgins. What the actual hell is going on here? Well, ladies and gentlemen, apparently we Indonesians have standards. Like everybody else around the world, we Indonesians have certain standards for women. Certain standards for people to date and all that sort of stuff. In this case, the standards are incredibly weird. Really, really freaking weird. And I'm telling you, really, really weird. Did I put a split on this one yet? No, I haven't. Okay, you know what? I'm splitting it. Okay. Apparently, Indonesians have really, really weird standards. Let's check out these standards, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so, this one is not translated yet. This is the translated version. Bro, my advice, instead of playing Bumble, you better do Taruf. Okay, what's going on? Warning, read bio. Never had a relationship, so those who have ever been in a relationship must swipe left. Then why are you in Bumble, dude? Dude, why the hell are you in Bumble if you want to find somebody who's never been in a relationship? I'm pretty sure most people in Bumble have already had been in a relationship at some point. In fact, most adults have been in a relationship at some point in their life. So why are you even in Bumble to begin with? Including those who have ever had sex, kiss, holding hands. Oh no! Oh man! Holding. Oh man! Oh god! Oh man! Oh god! Oh man! Oh god! Oh man! Oh god! Oh man! Oh man! You know what? I take it back. You got your priorities, man. Holding hands. Oh, the lewdest of things. You have to be a hand-holding virgin to date this dude. You would have to be never held a girl's hand in your entire life to if you want to date this dude. No holding hands whatsoever. That's too lewd. Too high of a standard. The guy has high standards. If you have ever held a girl's hand in your entire life, you are not a virgin, not a hand-holding virgin anymore. So you are not allowed to date this dude. Straight up. Give him a sandy to $1. Either the standards are weird or they are pedophiles. I wouldn't be surprised if the latter is the more reasonable explanation. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. So yeah, this person does not want anybody who's ever had sex or kissed or holding hands. Basically, anybody who has never had the first base, the third base, the second base, or the third base. Straight up. Never. Oh my goodness. Don't be illiterate. Well, we're not illiterate. We are reading it. We're just completely baffled by your requirements, dude. I know people who date can't possibly do nothing. Yeah, they can. There are many people who date and they didn't do anything. In fact, my wife has an ex, and they never do anything beyond just hugging and handholding. Straight up. Her first time is with me. That is pretty crazy, right? But I'm telling you, there are plenty of people that have dates and they don't do much. In fact, they only probably just talk, they chat with each other, all that sort of stuff. That happens. This is how it is. So the fact that you're asking, if you think that people to date they have had sex, no, not a fucking chance. You fucking wish. Keeping my sanity to $1. But wait, I held hands with my sister. Added to $1. Holding hands. Oh, I have this clip. How? Oh, where's? Wait. Oh, I have the clip on the other computer, not this one. Dang. I should download it.
Oh my, how lewd.
Straight up. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I should definitely download this clip. I have this clip on my other PC, but not this one. I should definitely import a lot of my sound effects. But regardless, thank you so much. Ha! Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. Yeah, this guy doesn't even want to go to the field. Forget first base. Straight up, right? Straight up. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, finally, Kyra Silicon, thank you so much for sending in the hoopless. Bit late, but hey, thank you so much regardless. Oh my goodness, what is this? What is this? We're gonna talk about this in just a minute. As pure as I am, I don't want the leftovers of ugly HIV-ridden skunks. I mean, dude, I get that you don't want people to date people with HIV. Perfectly fine, understandable. That's a reasonable standard. But holding people's hands will not transmit HIV. Kissing will not transmit HIV. Sex will transmit HIV. Doesn't matter if it's oral sex or vaginal sex. No, it will transmit HIV for sure. But kissing and holding hands will not transmit HIV. Even living together, like if you live together with your partner but you've never had sex, you will not contract HIV. If your standard is, I don't want to contract HIV, that's perfectly reasonable. Totally understandable. That's a reasonable standard. But holding hands do not transmit HIV. Kissing do not transmit HIV. Living together do not transmit HIV neither. So, come on, dude. So disgusting, because I am not cheap. Well, you're not cheap, all right. And your standards of not cheap is you don't want HIV-ridden skunks. I'm playing this. Straight up. Straight up, I'm playing this. Yeah, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So this Indonesian wants to find a date. But here's the thing. I got a couple of clarifications for Grok-chan. Thank you, Grok-chan. The Expo shares a Bumble profile screenshot of a Muslim man seeking a partner with zero romantic or physical history, labeling the experienced people as najis or impure. That's right, guys. If you have ever held hands with a woman in your entire life, you are impure.
Oh my, how lewd.
Straight up, you are impure. If you have ever held hands with a woman in your entire life, you are impure. This guy has that high standards, right? Crazy standards. Keep it my sanity tip $1.
Fooling these Earth voters is easier than expected.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Apparently, we don't do impure. We do not do impure. If you ever held hands with a woman, don't date this dude. Astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah, indeed. While listing yourself as 180 centimeter and never having dated. I am 178 centimeter. I'm literally 2 centimeters shorter than her, and you're this fucking 2 centimeters shorter than you, and you're this fucking insecure. Offer sarcastically advised the man to pursue ta'aruf. Ta'aruf is traditional Islamic process for marriage-minded introduction. In other words, seek religion. You really want a girl that pure? Seek religion, my dude. Just go religion. Seek fucking religion and find the girls that are that religious in whatever religion you're in. Doesn't matter if you're Muslim or Christian, just go seek fucking religion. It is indeed astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah.
Straight up. Instead of using Bumble, implying inconsistency in his approach. Replies echo the sentiment suggesting alternatives like mosque introductions or Islamic study groups. Dude, at this point, just literally forget e-dating, right? E-dating is not for you. If you want to find virgins on the internet, you are on the wrong freaking place, dude. That or just talk to women. It is indeed astaghfirullah, man.
Astaghfirullah.
Man, I'm telling you, a lot of these Indonesians, like, they are so desperate for women, but they need to have high standards. I mean, the non-HIV standard is perfectly fine. That's reasonable to most people, but not holding hands, never kiss, or never even date. That's crazy, dude. Keep my sanity to $1. The joke was that they held hands to exchange proteins. A very different reason for holding hands. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Okay. Next hoopla. What is this? Indonesians date their who? More Indonesian dating hoopla. Okay, what is this? Matching with my little sis.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
What a great way to start the stream, like actual fucking incest. How are you friends with your little sister on Discord? I am not just friends with her. Then what the fuck are you doing? Hashtag Wincest. Yep. Police.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Hashtag Wincest. Yeah, this only applies to fictional characters, you doofus, not fucking real people. Why are you dating your real fucking sister, dude? Why? Online sis. Okay, yeah, online sister. I love the fact that this person is still in denial. It's like, oh, so online sister, right? So not actual real sister, right?
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
It's illegal here too, just in case y'all don't know. This implies you saw me as an idol. Why the fuck is this is the gift that you're seeing? Why are you idolizing somebody who actually committed incest? What is wrong with you? Son, you are joking. Wow, you are still in denial, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm dating my sister. As a joke, right? The only joke here is your refusal to believe it. Are you gonna like block me or something? Nah, I'm gonna call the fucking police on you, dude.
Police!
What? What's confusing? Were you forced into this? No, completely consensual on both ends. How old are you two? This. Straight up. Cairo Silicon tip $1 YouTube video. FBI open. Straight up. FBI, dude. FB fucking I. Get the fuck out of the internet, both of you. Why are you still here? Just straight up. Detention fucking center. Unbelievable. Keep him as Sandy. Not even Twincest. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. It's not even the fucking issue right here, but hey. And it's right to $1. Go to hell. Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help.
Jail both of these anyway. What is wrong with you, dude? You do realize that what you're doing is illegal. Not where I live. Where the fuck do you live where incest is legal? No. 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 No, 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 no.
Hold on, no.
No. I am an Indonesian and I can confirm that no, it is not legal to have an incestuous relationship. What is wrong with you? That doesn't make it morally okay. Do you realize that? Only because we're both girls. Just straight up. Just straight up. Just straight up. Not only that you committed incestuous relationship, it's an incestuous lesbian relationship. That's not legal anywhere in Indonesia. Anywhere. No place in Indonesia would ever accept you. Straight up leave. What is wrong with you? I love my sister and she loves me. We're happy and healthy. Straight up, you need to be smacked. You need to be fucking smacked. Either that or just beat. Just beat down. This beat is straight up. Straight up. What is wrong with you? Sorry, I had to bring in groceries back anyway. Same way any other couple starts to like each other. How long have you guys been together? About a year and a half? We've been doing a couple things for about... What do you mean you've been doing a couple things about a year and a half? What are you talking about? Would you like to... How about you clarify that with the nearby police officer? Why don't you date someone who could act as your sister instead of the real thing? Because I love my sister. I fell in love with her. This straight up. Just this. We do need to play the African style, straight up.
So the prayer has been answered. So what you do is discipline him African style. Are you mad in my own house? Are you?
Straight up, discipline African style. Seriously, what? Does your mother know about this? No, she would not approve. Really? Oh, really? Really? She would not approve. Really? Oh, really? She would not approve of a lesbian incestuous relationship. I don't believe you.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you. Why would she not approve of such a beautiful relationship of two lesbian incest? What's wrong with you, dude? What's wrong with you? Indonesian people be like, yeah, I'm friends with someone who's dating their little sister. No, I don't. No, Indonesians don't. Excuse me, what the actual fuck? Excuse me, what the actual fuck?
Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house?
One, what the actual fuck? And two,
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
what do you say fuck me for? I'm in Indonesia. I was like,
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
fuck me, dude. Unbelievable.
Oh, fuck me. These kids.
Straight up, fuck me, these kids. Straight up. That's an actually great Sopranos clip. Oh my god. Why did I not use it this much?
Oh, fuck me. These kids.
That's actually a great clip. Seriously. Indonesian people be like, yeah, I'm friends with someone who's dating a little sister. Apparently, this person is an Indonesian, the one who's being questioned, who was questioning and all this. And I'm like, dude, whatever. I'm just gonna move on. Hey, speaking of fucking minors, literally, trigger warning: sexual harassment and pedophilia. Wow. Another installment of VTubers exploiting their viewers, because of course they do. What an amazing fucking start. Holy shit. Lots of fucking scandals. What Sota did to his minor viewers. What is this? No, you warmed me up. Come on, where are you? Shower with you so I can kiss you. At least if you're famous, don't forget that you once asked me to take a shower and kiss a minor. Help. Help.
Police!
Help.
Police! Police! Help!
Police.
Police!
Police.
Help! Police! Help!
Police help.
Help! Police!
And also the Dang Pods clip. Absolutely crazy. Ugh. Okay, so what's the full story? Sota, a VTuber, is suspected of sexually harassing a minor fan, around 13 years old at the time of the incident. The victim uploaded edits of Sota, which got reposted. Then Sota started intense chatting. Over time, it turned sexual, inviting kisses, taking bath together. The victim had already stated in their bio that they were a minor.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police!
Straight up, no. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. You know what? I'm gonna get out of that for a bit, because that is so fucking stupid. Before we get to the next hoopla, Cairo did send me a couple of hooplas. Cairo, save me from all these degenerate hooplas, please. Anyway, Microsoft, thank fucking God. Finally, Microsoft screwing up. An actually normal hoopla. Fuck Microsoft indeed. Let's fucking go. I would rather listen to read to Microsoft fucking up. Okay, what's going on in this one? Microsoft raised the hardware requirements for Minecraft. Finally, a normal hoopla. Oh my goodness. Raising specs for Minecraft. That's stupid. But hey, at least that's not pedophilic stupid. South Korea is reporting signs of an economic turmoil because the country is the equivalent of Stellaris Megacorp. What happens if Samsung stock drops? The bubble is slowly cracking. We'll have to see how that goes. Their new ball game costs $150 for Ultimate Plus for EA Sports. Because, of course, Valve announced Steam Frame, which have to get delayed because Snapdragon decided it was a good time to raise prices. Oof. PlayStation Network was down, took our games further. Xbox also went down and took everybody's game further. Rockstar Games confirmed that GTA 6 codes will be region locked. Oh. PlayStation owners will be affected, but no Xbox owners will be affected. That's fucking stupid. Xbox Ubisoft announced that games purchased from July 21 from Xbox will get a free PC license. Wow. Good for you, Ubisoft. Good for you. Good for you. SpaceX Starlink routers are excluded from the ban of the Trump and Elon. Good for you, Trump and Elon. NVIDIA's prototype laptop was just found by someone on the side of the road, apparently containing a new Spark N1X prototype. Not groundbreaking, but not absolute dump either. Oh, so there's a data leak again happening in Claude. Crazy. AMD releases the 9050 with 4 gigs of RAM. I actually had that on a hoopla. We'll get to that in just a bit. Apple released their Apple Upgrade, which is really a product leasing program, subscription for Apple devices. If you lease this up, you'll be swapping it for a new model. Oh, you don't even keep the device. GOG announced expansion for Linux. Somebody already mentioned that. OpenAI CEO, currently gaming's public enemy #1. Their AI has entered singularity. And but except their models cheated the benchmark by hacking Hugging Face's infrastructure. Woof. Woof, 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 woof. DDR4 loses 10-25 performance in some games. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. Intel announced that their upcoming Nova Elect S chips with integrated graphics will consume 65 watts. Cool. Okay. Total wattage is around 474 watts. That's crazy. LinkedIn is also joining the AI crackdown with them planning to report, but if you think that AI is AI slop. I know that one. That is funny. OpenAI is so desperate for cash, they drop prices for their subscription by 80%. Yeah, of course they're going to do that. Of course they're going to do that. They have their Cloud's AI. China is going to release their Cloud AI for cheaper as well. So there is that. DRAM supply is still tight, so don't expect prices drop there. NAND flash supply is low. It's stabilizing. Price hikes again for NVIDIA GPUs. Okay, thank you so much for all the hooplas, Cairo. It's way better at the hooplas than these. Unbelievable. Way better hooplas, so might as well just continue on this one, right? Anyway, what is this one? Wildest cheating discovery ever. Okay, what is going on with this one? I genuinely don't know how to feel. Am I in the wrong for being upset? What's going on here? I just bought my wife's plushie. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm so excited. Okay, you bought a Cookie Run Timekeeper cookie plushie. Bit weird, but okay, good for you. I'm really happy for you. I know you stayed up all day for it. I hope it arrives soon. All right, no issues in this one so far. I'm not trying to pressure you, but you've been ignoring me a lot lately. No way. And only talking to me when it's about Timekeeper. You promised we'd spend time together for my birthday in 4 days and said you'd give me a gift. It feels like I'm getting nothing for you. It really hurts. That's a pretty honest assessment. All right. I mean, I don't get offended or anything, but I already spent all my money on her. Let me get this straight. You have a real person who is your date, and you spend less money on that real person who is your date compared to the fictional character that you buy the merch for. Like this.
May you rest in peace,
Give me my sanity to $1. I'm just leaving this clip here. It might be useful in the future. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I know this one. Why is the full screen button not working? Why is the fucking full screen button not working? YouTube? I just pressed F and it's full screen immediately and now it's not working somehow? The fuck? This is the first time I had YouTube had their full screen button not work.
I see. Under new management. So it's your fault.
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't.
First rule of leadership. Everything is your fault.
First rule of everything, your leadership. Everything is your fault. You know, that's very funny, but actually that reminds me of this. Reminds me so much of this. Hold on. It reminds me so much of this. It reminds me so much of this clip. It reminds me so much of this. Is it this one?
Of a fixer-up.
Is it this one? Ah, this one.
Ashley!
What did you do?
Everybody's always blaming me for everything.
Come on, let's
Mwah! Mwah! Aged. Mwah! Beautifully. Aged beautifully. I'm telling you. Aged so beautifully. Anyway. So yeah, going back to this person that prioritized their cookie run waifu over their real life significant other. I've been dating Timekeeper longer than you. You're delusional, dude.
You really are delusional.
So of course I'd buy her merch first. Sorry, I still love you though. Really. 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 Really.
Really?
Really? Do you love her? Do you actually really love her or him? Because it doesn't seem like you do when you spend way too much money on your waifus. Y'all aren't even dating. That's my fucking girlfriend, you piece of shit. Okay, what the fuck are you even talking about? What the fuck you mean what I'm talking about? You just ruined my relationship of 2 years, you fucking homewrecker. Excuse me? Legit, do you have proof? This DM me. I've been with her like this June, but I wouldn't be surprised because she keeps dodging doing activities with her. I know something is fishy. No. No way. No way. We literally broke up last night and I just now find out you've been with her for a month knowing I was literally in her bio. We need to break up. It's not you, it's me. I'm not ready for a relationship. We can be friends. Oh my god.
May you rest in peace,
Yeah, so, ladies and gentlemen, what happened here is this guy just found out that the girl that literally recently broke up with him was cheating on him. And that's why they broke up. That's fucking stupid. It's not you, it's me. I'm not ready for a relationship. We can be friends though. Yeah, just this.
May you rest in peace,
And I thought drama on TV is fiction. Seriously. She's gotta go. I'm blocking her. What the fuck? Guys, if you ask me, it's just this. It's just this. That's exactly what's going on here. It's just, you got this girl, she's absolutely playing both of you, right? Kyon and Tori, yeah, this girl, this absolute homewrecker, she's been playing both of y'all. This absolutely delusional person, absolute just nut job, who is prioritizing buying a Cookie Run Timekeeper cookie plushie over their actual significant other. And she's been playing both of you, like, simultaneously. And you just found out the absolute hard way. Actual NTR. Holy crazy. The fact that I actually witnessed this in social media, the fact that I see this with my own two eyes and read this whole thread, it's crazy. I actually discovered two people cheating on each other and they both saw that immediately. Both of you deserve financial compensation. Nah. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
You do not deserve financial compensation. The money that you spent on that bitch is lost. You gotta have to deal with that shit. Legit, asking her to pay me back for all the things I bought for her. You bought her things? You bought her things. You were just dating her in June. You bought her things? Oh my.
May you rest in peace,
You just dated her in June, and you just bought her things? You barely even knew each other, dude. And you already bought her things. Come on, dude. Unbelievable. Holy shit, Discord relationships are hilarious. Don't online date, kids, or you might end up like these guys. Legit.
Great advice after that one. Brutal, savage, absolutely taken down.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to date normal people, don't go to the internet, because the internet is filled with absolute crazies like this. Weirdos. Not the good kind of weirdos. The ones that are just, slightly quirky and got unique things here and there. Nah, these kind of lunatics. I'm telling you. Moving on. What is this? Asshole suicide baiter. Okay. I hope everyone who started this hate train, who DM Leia and tried to convince her to leave me, is happy. I made a fucking mistake and everyone started acting like I'm a Hitler reincarnated. The fuck is going on? On my life, there's no point arguing with you. I'm saying my goodbyes now. Bye. I will kill myself. Wow.
What an asshole!
What an asshole. There you go. There's the suicide baiter. There's the suicide baiter. I will kill myself. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what?
You are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga. So life is to be in that chat, blowing a dick daily.
Blowing dick daily, dude.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Okay. LTG might be a pretty controversial figure as of late, so I may as well get a slightly less controversial figure.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should execute yourself now.
Straight up, yeah, go ahead. Execute yourself. Bye-bye, Summer Ant. Unbelievable. I really don't feel like posting after what happened. I don't want to drag this situation any further, but someone won't keep my name out of his mouth. This will be my last post about you, Jay. This was literally your approach to me yesterday, and expect me to crawl back. Okay, what's going on? More leaked DMs. Please reply, Leia. Don't do this to me.
May you rest in peace.
Man, these are some really entertaining E-dramas, I'm telling you. Leia, I can explain. I'm sorry. It was a joke and you know it. Please talk to me. Fucking cunt. 2 hours. Can't contain yourself in 2 hours. You know what? Fuck you.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should execute yourself now.
Can't even last 2 hours before you contain yourself. That was fast. Fucking can't talk to me, bitch. Missed call. Who are you calling bitch now? Folded so fast, dude. He folded so fast. This is so sad. He folded so fast.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you see. Yes, you're coping and seething.
That is, he actually goes 360. 180 with the attitude and then immediately just go on an attitude. Without the attitude. Good lord. I swear it was a joke. Yeah, apparently the bitch was a joke, right? Sure thing, dude. Sure thing. Sure thing, dude. Broke bit. Wow. You call. Wow. Wow. What a. You call her a broke bitch. Wow.
What an asshole!
Yeah, you're not making yourself very sympathetic in this, dude. You are really not making yourself sympathetic in this. I'm sorry. No wonder why she left you. You literally got fired from your waiter job a few weeks ago because your lazy ass is always drunk. Oh.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Keep it my sandy to $1. Dude is a paper tiger. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Go on. If you love women so much, you're now free and you can fuck as many women as you want. I don't care. I'm serious. You're making me mad. Just get over it. You women are so fucking complicated. You women are so fucking complicated. Wow, dude. Dude.
That's such a sexist stereotype.
That is such a sexist stereotype, dude.
That's such a sexist stereotype.
Cope and Sieve, dude. You women are so fucking complicated. Then why do you date one? Why do you even date one, my dude? You brought this on yourself. If you think women are so fucking complicated, then don't fucking date one. You brought this on yourself. You played yourself.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Seriously. Like, I don't understand why guys have this mentality. If women are so complicated, they're so awful, they're so evil, everything like that, why the fuck did you stay just... Why even date them? You brought this on yourself, dude. I won't disrespect myself for a 25-year-old e-boy from Twitter. You're barely 6'7". We're literally the same height. Oh, 5'7". I think she made a typo. Because she can't possibly be 6'7". He's barely 5'7". Okay. I don't believe that he's 6'7". I believe that he's 5'7", because that is way funnier. It's 5'7". Hold on, 5'7", 2 centimeter. 5'7", 2 centimeter. 170 centimeter. No, I don't believe that that guy is 6'7". That guy is 5'7". There's no way that that dude is 6'7". He is 5'7", because the woman can't possibly be 6'7". If they are both 6'7", I would be shocked. But if both of them are 5'7", I would believe that way more. She said 6 foot. I'm pretty sure that's a typo. She meant 5'7". I'm pretty sure that's a typo. She meant 5'7". So the dude's barely 5'7". And 5'7" is 170 centimeter. But regardless, we're literally the same height. Why are you acting tough for? Exactly. It's not only about the tweet, Jay. It's the fact that I would see you flirt with other women on my timeline as a joke.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
I wonder why I wonder why she broke up with you. Meanwhile, you're monitoring my account 24/7 so that I wouldn't reply to other men. Wow. This. What an asshole! This. Okay, so him flirting with other women, that's fine, but the girl just talking with men, that's not okay. That's not acceptable. Absolute hypocrite. You're pathetic, Jay. I'm tired pretending I'm fine with everything you did to me. There's no point arguing with you. I'm saying my goodbyes now. Bye. So that's the continuation of this one. I will kill myself. You know what? Do it!
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should execute yourself now.
And I will have zero sympathy to you. I'm sorry, I know what I did hurt you, but you're going too far now. Leaking DMs is an invasion of privacy. Wow. The guy that leaked his DM, the guy, he's the one that leaked DM first, but apparently now that's a asshole. What an asshole! What an asshole. Leaking DM is an invasion of privacy. Motherfucker, you're the one who leaked the DM first, bitch. So that's, you opened that floodgate. It's fair game now. You absolute fucking idiot. Execute yourself now.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should execute yourself now.
Leaking DM is an invasion of privacy. Motherfucker, you leaked this DM first. You leaked this DM first. You're gonna talk about invasion of privacy? How about you stop invading her life? Or just do what you promised. Just execute yourself. Bye-bye, bitch.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should execute yourself now.
Straight up. Unbelievable. That was funny. That was entertaining. But hey, moving on from failed Western relationships, let's go back to Indonesia for a bit. Nuts Indonesian influencers. Check this out. Thankfully, this one has nothing to do with relationships, but it does have things to do with vapes. Big Mo invites kids to promote vapes. Big Mo is some Indonesian influencer that I have no fucking idea who this guy is. I'm not familiar with any Indonesian hooplas. But basically, this Indonesian influencer, he invites kids to promote vapes. he invites kids to vape.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
That's right, guys. This person, this absolute dumbass influencer, decides to invite kids to vape. Because that's the one thing that kids need to do, right? Firu makes a video about vape ads on social media that looks totally normal, but actually have bans against them. Doesn't mention anyone specifically. Big Mo, who's sponsored by a vape brand, is live streaming and then watches Firu's video, calls it pretentious, and don't listen to that nerd. Are you seriously encouraging kids to vape? The creator, Saddam Permana, reports Big Mo for child protection law because children should not vape. I don't know about you guys. Ahmad Saroni demand Big Mo to be arrested and ComDG block his YouTube channel. Yeah, honestly, one of the few times when ComDG, the fucking censorious, big-ass government institution that censors everything. Yeah, one of the few times we're like, yeah, censor this guy, please. He's actually promoting vaping to children. What is wrong with you, dude? Seriously. Brand Tazalap issues statements. The actual sponsor issues statements that Big Mo's video with kids wasn't their campaign concept and then ends partnership. And Big Mo apologized. Wow. Wow. This person ended... Notice how this influencer ended their partnership when... apologized as soon as the sponsor ended their partnership. Notice how the sponsors ended their partnership and then he immediately apologized. Very interesting. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like the timing is very, very convenient, right? Very, very convenient on that one, right? Seriously, arrest this dude. What the actual hell is wrong with you? Oh, don't worry. We got even more Indonesian influencer, quote-unquote, stupidity. Content creator Brian Ebam makes content at GIIAS, chats with one of the ushers. The usher doesn't know she's being recorded. She doesn't know she's being recorded. Police. 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 Immediately police. 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 Help! Immediately police.
Help! Help!
Immediately police. Straight up police. The usher doesn't know she's being recorded. Yeah, police. Police, jail time, straight up. What is wrong with you? Answers questions from card topics to personal stuff. Police. Police. Police.
Police!
Police.
Police!
Not nothing, just police. Arrest this dude. What is wrong with you? Only at the end does she find out that the content is being made. Yeah. Don't fucking do this. Told that it was being recorded with a phone camera positioned from behind. Dude, just...
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
The content was uploaded with the title, How to Approach Girls at an Exhibition?
What an asshole!
He's making what, pickup artist content? Because that sounds like the kind of content that pickup artists make. How to approach girls at an exhibition? You don't, dude. These girls are just doing their job. They got paid minimum wage. Do not approach them just because they're pretty. For fuck's sake, dude. What is wrong with you? The usher wouldn't accept it. Well, gee, I wonder why. Because she didn't feel like she gave consent to being recorded with a front-facing smart glass camera? Excuse me?
Police! 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 Help! Police!
smart glass camera. You literally record this in a fucking hidden camera in the fucking glasses. What is wrong with you, dude? And you don't even ask for her permission? Are you mad? Seriously, I'm telling you, influencers are not fucking human. They have zero concept of personal space or privacy in general. Yeah, meta glasses apparently. Brian refused to take it down. What do you mean you refuse to take it down? Dude, take that shit down or you'll be arrested. Like, straight up. It'll be a fucking legal matter. Because he recorded it in a public space.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Eddie, I can't deal with this guy. He's an idiot.
He's an idiot.
You are here, and you're an idiot.
I am sitting in a room full of fucking idiots. You dumb motherfuckers!
Because of the reason he's recorded in a public space. It's illegal, dude. It's illegal. It's illegal. And no, it is not a one-party state. It's two-party. They both need to consent. He, as the main subject of that video, didn't know he was being made into a content, didn't know it was being recorded, never agreed to be uploaded with his personal data included. Well, yeah, duh. Why make a fuss about it? You should just take advantage of the
Fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Yeah, because exposure is great, is a form of currency, right? Yeah, we violated your privacy, but at least we paid you with exposure, right?
Fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Straight up, dude. What is wrong with you? Ah, shit, I forgot to translate this one. Okay, so basically what happened is, Brian said that he could take down, but he has to pay. Well, I can take it down, but you have to pay for it.
Fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
What is wrong with you, dude? What is wrong with you, dude? What is wrong with you, dude? Actual blackmail. Not only violation of privacy and blackmail. But after constant pushback and takedowns, he finally took it down because it's a fucking stupid thing. But hey, good on you for taking it down after you committed this fucking stupid ass crime. What is wrong with you, dude? Unbelievable. Influencers are not real, I swear to God. In a good news, in a way better news, I can assure you guys, this is an amazing news. The doofus is finally arrested. Now, who's the doofus, you might ask? He is finally arrested. Thank fucking God. But that's not the funny part. The funny part is his coping. I am in special housing unit. My water faucet is broken. I'm not allowed bottles of water. I have nothing clean to drink. Oh. Oh, I'm playing this too. I'm playing all the laugh clips. I am playing the laugh. Straight up. I'm playing Apabro laughing because he hasn't been appearing as of late. I need him. Apabro, I need your laugh. I need your laugh, Apabro. I need your laugh. Carrier silicon, tip $1.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, playing the world's smallest violin. True. My only water comes from the shower, warm and from a brown and filthy faucet. Oh. Oh. Sad violin. It has given me persistent stomach problems. The water I am drinking is not clean. I am an American. Innocent until proven guilty. Except, this part has been proven. Innocent until proven guilty. That's true, Andrew. You are right. Innocent until proven guilty. Except you have been proven guilty. So... You have been proven guilty, Andrew. You absolutely have. Innocent until proven guilty. Well, you have been proven guilty, so you are guilty. Sorry to say this. But I am forced to drink poison water. You deserve that. You get what you...
Get what you fucking deserve!
You get what you fucking deserve. Where are my rights? Where are my rights? What about the rights of the girls that you traffic, Andrew? What about the rights of the women that you put in your business? What about their rights? What about the rights of the women whose passport you fucking held against their consent? What about their rights? You ever consider that? Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I'm standing outside the jail where Andrew Tate is currently being held. Not a single person here is besides me. Oh. Dude. Not a single person here besides me. What's going on? Let me tell you what's going on. People found out that Andrew Tate is an actual fucking criminal and he deserves to be in fucking jail. Also, who the fuck are you?
Hold on, who is it? Who?
Unbelievable. So yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The tale of Andrew Tate being arrested. Such an absolute joyous occasion. Absolutely amazing occasion. I'm sad to say that I'm about to ruin that and talking about an innocent man that got arrested. Yeah, Charlie already talked about this, but I want to talk about it anyway. An innocent man spent 18 months in prison after a Skyrim username mix-up. Just straight up. Just...
Fuck the police coming straight from the underground.
Straight up. Actual fuck the police moment. An innocent man spent 18 months behind bars after police missed an underscore in a Skyrim-inspired username and identified the wrong person. Brandon Claim from Halifax, Canada, was convicted following an investigation that began in Wisconsin in 2018. The case centered on a Kick account whose username referenced the iconic Fusroda dragon shot from the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. However, investigators made a one-character mistake. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. The actual account that should be investigated has 2 underscores, but they investigated the account that is 1. Just...
Fuck the police coming straight from the underground.
Straight up. Fuck the police. The subpoena sent to Kick. I can't believe that Kick still exists. What a horrible app. The subpoena sent to Kick instead listed Fusroda with 1 underscore, which has only 1 underscore. Kick supplied investigators with information connected to Clayman's accounts, including his email address. Police trace him to Nova Scotia, where prisoners search his home and seize several phones and laptops. The fuck, dude? Investigators found no evidence. If you found no evidence, then why do you arrest him?
Fuck the police coming straight from the underground.
Straight up. Just fuck the police on this one, dude. They also could not establish that he had used kick during the period has been investigated. Despite this, the Skyrim fan was arrested. What are the charges? What is the charge? What? Excuse me?
What is the charge?
Genuine, what is the charge? Convicted on 3 charges tied to child luring case, including providing sexual material to a child and possession of CP. Where does he have that? But you said he has no evidence. Does he actually have CP when you actually search his house and his laptop? In that case, okay, then he does deserve to get arrested for 18 months. But you still got the wrong guy that was supposed to be investigating. Keep it my sandy, tip 5 Canadian. I'm an American. Yeah, and it's tap water. No shit. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. What is wrong with you? He received an 18-month jail sentence and served full sentence in 2024 and served the entire term. That's crazy. Nova Scotia Court of Appeal overturned the convictions and acquitted claim of every charge. Holy shit. Even if legally he is innocent, his life is fucking ruined. His life is fucking ruined, dude. I feel very, very sorry for this dude. Like, assuming that he is actually innocent. I don't know where the police actually... I don't know how the police could charge him with CP that he didn't have. That's horrifying. What is wrong with you? Sue. Just straight up sue. Straight up sue. Absolutely sue these guys. Just straight up sue. Saul Goodman. Saul Goodman. Saul Goodman, sue this. Sue whoever is responsible. Who can I sue?
Who did this to me? Who can I sue?
Who can I sue? Straight up. Unbelievable. Sue them. Sue them straight up. Moving on. What is this? Illegal to be straight. Well, we're going back to relationship hooplas, I guess. What's going on here? Name a country where it's illegal to be straight. No, there's none. There's none. Every country in the world is perfectly legal to be straight. That implies there are countries that are legal to be gay or not straight. And that's unfortunately not a regular occurrence. Straight girls still here. I understand what you mean. God does not want this, and it makes me so sad to see sin everywhere. What are you talking about, dude? Name a country where it's illegal to be straight. Literally so many. Okay, name one. Name one. Name one. Just one, please. Name one. Name one. I'm gonna play some thinking. I will play some thinking. What do you call it? I'm gonna play some thinking track for you. Just name one. What country is illegal to be straight? Seriously. Name one. Just one. I just need just one. Yeah, just name one, seriously. Literally so many because the liberals are taking over. Have they taken over so much that it is illegal to be straight? What? No. Okay, where? Which country? Please just name one. Name one, please. Do everybody a favor. I just name. All right. At this point, the United States of America. To all the American viewers out there, apparently it's illegal to be straight in America. What?
You dumb motherfuckers!
Guys, apparently if you're a straight and you're in America, you are illegal. It's all about freedom and pride, no prejudice until someone is straight and Christian. Yeah, I think you need to get out. I think you need to step away from the screen, go outside.
Step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
Seriously, step away from the screen. I think you got too terminally political brain in this one. Wait, hold on. Is this a TikTok This is a TikTok comment section. It's a TikTok comment section. Yeah, step away from the screen, go outside.
Step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
Step away from the screen, lady. Go outside, get some fresh air. You got absolutely brain rotted by TikTok bullshit. And it's $21. I don't claim these quote-unquote liberals. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Absolutely crazy. Oh my god, guys! We just need $8 more to stream elements. Come on, y'all. $8 more. I'm telling you, we have loads more hooplas. We're just beginning. We haven't even gone to the console hooplas and AI hooplas and even the Tifa hooplas. I'm telling you, we got loads more hooplas. So guys, bump up that Stream Elements donation. Come on, y'all. Amazing. Oh my god. I was just talking about Tifa. How convenient. I was literally just talking about a Final Fantasy VII character. Who is this Final Fantasy VII character? Are we going to play Pokemon? Who's that Final Fantasy VII character? Okay. This is killing me so bad. Who is he? Oh my god. How can you have a cloud profile picture and not who Leslie is? Who the fuck is Leslie? Who the fuck is Leslie? I'm sorry, who the fuck is Leslie? I am a LARPer when it comes to Final Fantasy. Why would you want to admit that?
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
At least you admit it. I never touched that game in my life. You know what? I appreciate the honesty. I appreciate the honesty. I appreciate the honesty. I'm glad that the authors are like, yeah, I'm a fucking LARPer. Okay, you know what? Good for you. I only watch edits or trailers and I changed my profile picture to Cloud like 2 hours ago. Wow, you are easily impressed. But you know what? Good for you. I'm glad that you are just that easily impressed. Okay, good for you, dude. But seriously, who the fuck is Leslie? I played Final Fantasy VII. I don't know who the fuck Leslie is. Like, seriously, I've been a Final Fantasy VII fan for 20 years. Who the fuck is Leslie? Like, seriously, who the fuck is Leslie? A guy in the remake. His wife left him because of choreo. Okay, I don't play the remake, so I have no idea who Leslie is. Maybe it's a guy in the quest, whatever. So he wants to kill him. Never done original, so I don't know if he's in it. I have no idea. I played the original, and I don't think he's in it, so I have no idea who Leslie is either.
Hold on, who is it? Who?
Yeah, I have no idea who Leslie is. I don't know why you would say that he is there. I don't remember anyone like that in the original. Just look him up. And yeah, I remember him from the Wall Market chapter of Remake, but I never have been able to remember his name. Okay, so apparently he is some guy in the remake. Like one of the quests. I don't play the remake, so I don't know. Pinko, liberal, Democrat, commie. I can't think of anything.
I'd say maybe I don't want to socialize with the pinko liberal Democrat commie.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh my god. How are there so many haters of this game? I just don't understand. What the hell are you guys doing? Hearing my wife talking to someone. You're playing Persona 3 Reload? I heard it's probably the best version to play. Well, if you just want to play Persona 3, yeah, I guess you can say it's the best version to play. Are you playing as FemC or the guy? No, you can only do that in portable. She's only playable as a mod. I played Fest, but I dropped it. How do you manage to get every Persona 3 controversy in 30 seconds? It's not even controversy. It's just straight up bullshit arguments. If it's just straight up bullshit internet arguments, right? Hey, if you have never played Final Fantasy, why did I say Final Fantasy? If you've never played Persona 3 before, reload is perfectly fine. If you're not interested, if you can't get FES, if you can't get if you find reload, if you find FES or portable to be too outdated for you, reload is perfectly fine. The story is mostly the same. The gameplay is tweaked, definitely for sure. Reload is perfectly fine. Just play Reload. If you have never played Persona 3 in your entire life, Reload covers pretty much most of the game. I'm telling you. But yeah, seriously. I played FES, but I dropped it. How you managed to hit every Persona 3 controversy in 30 seconds? Yeah, they are fanatics. I just don't understand the fanatics, right? If you want to be, you can play FES, you can play Reload, you can play Portable. Either way, you're playing Persona 3, honestly. One, that mod was AI. Is it? Is it? Reload is the trash version. Oof. Okay, that's
a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
Okay, that's your opinion, dude. That's your opinion. That's fine. You had that opinion, but that's not exactly a universal opinion. FES isn't difficult, so I don't know why your spouse dropped it. Please say your spouse is throwing the daylights out of you. Wow! Oh no! Someone disagrees with me on the internet. How dare he? Seriously. What's... I don't get it. What is it about Persona 3 Reload that got people so angry? I just don't understand. I don't get it. I mean, even if you prefer FES, even if you prefer Portable, even if you prefer either of those two versions compared to Reload, I'm like, what caused this fucking elitism? Like, I don't understand the FES and Portable elitism. Like, Reload is perfectly fine. If you've never played Persona 3 before, Reload will do you just fine. You'll get the same story, same characters, but pretty much the same everything, right? Unless maybe you're one of those enthusiasts like, no. FES has this very, very specific game mechanic that you can only get in FES and you don't get it anywhere else or something along those lines. I'm like, bro, most people won't fucking care about that shit. Seriously. The FMC mod team does not use AI. Don't slander and make up the stuff about the mod. The whole team is heavily against AI. Exactly. Well, there you go. When was it stated that the mod team is heavily against AI? Wait, hold on. You're the one that made the assertion. You're the one that said that they use AI. You're the one that made the bullshit claim. You give the fucking evidence. You're the one that says they use AI. Where's the fact? Do you have a single fact to back that up? JC Denton, I need you.
You have a single fact to back that up.
You have a single fact to back that up. Neither you nor anyone else has even provided links to said statement. Well, you haven't provided any statement that they use AI either. So...
You have a single fact to back that up.
You have a single fact to back that up? Seriously.
You have a single fact to back that up.
I just do not understand the absolute... You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna do this. I am so fucking... I need some legitimate fucking arguments, right? I'm gonna ask Gemini. Gemini, I need your help. I've seen a lot of people I've seen plenty of people online for some reason preferring FES over Portable or Reload. Persona 3 FES over Portable or Reload. I don't understand why preferring Persona and even recommending that version to newcomers. I don't understand why. Can you what do you think is the reason why? I think Reload is perfectly fine and accessible for everyone. So what do you think is the reason why? Gemini, please help me. I want to understand. Seriously. I want to understand this. It is a debate that has raged the Megami Tensei community for years. Wow. Even Gemini is like, yeah, dude, I get it. They are fucking nuts. Gemini is like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. These people are fucking crazy. Them fans be wildin'. That is crazy. Nah, fam, you're on your own. Gemini, why can't you help me in this thing, Gemini? I need your help. Okay, fine. All right, let's see. What's their argument? Okay, they did break this down. Persona 3 Reload is the definitive way to play it. Modernize Tartarus, overhaul the combat, fully voice social links. However, the focal preference for Persona 3 FES comes down to a mix of design philosophy, atmosphere, artistic direction, and nostalgic game design that the latter versions altered or removed entirely. In other words, you just like the art style better, you just feel nostalgic over the game, you just prefer the design decisions, the atmosphere. Perfectly understandable. I get it. But you cannot tell me for a fact that it is better to recommend that over Reload just because you personally prefer it. Nah. No. I dismiss that entirely. Anyway, here's a breakdown of why purists and hardcore fans still champion FES. In Persona 3 Portable, the original game's 3D environments were reduced to a 2D point-and-click interface. That is not an issue for me. I played Persona 3 Portable, that's not an issue. Because the point is not the environment, it's the content. It's the content. FES, Reload brought back fully 3D exploration, but FES argued that fans of FES argued hit a sweet spot. Wait, how is it a sweet spot? Huh? Wait, hold on. Hold on. FES included the answer. Reload locked this expansion behind DLC. Just get the DLC if you really care about it that much. Which frustrated many fans who felt the complete story was originally included in a single package. Yeah, fuck, that's a fucking pointless whining. I would ignore that. FES use a mix of traditional anime cutscenes and surprisingly moody handcrafted 3D engine cutscenes with distinct cinematic framing that made me feel Reload's sleek, high-definition Unreal Engine lighting smooth over. This is personal preference shit! All that is personal preference. That's not an objective, subjective fact. That's a personal preference shit. And I can't believe that people are fighting on this over personal preference. That is completely up to whoever played that. Seriously. And I'm not going to shove it, but I'm telling you. Persona 3 is fundamentally about mortality, grief, and depression. FES reflected this heavily in the art direction. FES used a muted, darker, almost grimy color scheme with heavy shadows and cool blue-green hues. Port Island feels melancholic, lonely, and slightly decaying. The Persona 5-fication of Reload brightened the color palette significantly and gave the UI a vibrant, sleek aesthetic heavily inspired by Persona 5. I guess this is a fair criticism, but that's not a big issue. It's apparently too energetic, and it clashed with the somber existential dread that defined the original game. Fuck off, dude. That is a minor problem, if you ask me. That's fucking purist shit, dude. No, that is not convincing enough for me. That is not convincing enough for me at all. In FES, you could only direct and control the protagonist. Yeah, guys, you know how the latest Persona games let you to control your partners? Yeah, fuck that. You can only control Makoto. Makoto's the only one you can control in FES. You cannot control the rest of the party members because fuck that. Can't do that. But Reload, you can control everybody. you Reload, you can control everybody. But the FES defenders love it. Why? They love it because your teammates feel like independent human beings, not just the extensions of the player input. Fuck off. Just fuck off. That is shit. That is what the fuck is it with you? That is a fucking shit argument. That is a shit argument. Sorry, that's a shit argument. That is a fucking shit argument. That is a trash argument. I'm sorry. That is more control over the players lets you to dictate how the game actually progresses. But no, it's realistic. It's immersive because the player character AI is acting like themselves. Fuck off. That shit sucks, dude. That shit sucks. It made combat tense and required deep mastery of the tactics menu. Ooh. Wow. Winning felt like commanding a real squad rather than solving a puzzle on your own. Wow. Look at how much satisfaction you got out of not being able to control your teammates. What is wrong with you, dude? As our social links and bond with Cs grow, party members unlock better AI behaviors and tactics, tying combat directly to emotional character growth. The same also happens if you can control them. Oh my god, this is so stupid. I am literally, you dumb motherfuckers. I swear to God.
You dumb motherfuckers.
So far, there are 3 arguments, 3 points, and they're all stupid. They're all really, really dumb. Tone and system mechanics. Reload streamline many mechanics to make the game smoother. Oh, God forbid they make the mechanics smoother, right? Infest, if you stay with Tartarus too long, your characters will become tired or sick, lowering their combat effectiveness and forcing you to leave. Reload, remove this completely, allowing players to clear massive chunks of Tartarus in a single night. Oh, God forbid that they have convenient features like that, right? Purists argued the tire system gave Tartarus a sense of genuine physical toll and risk management. That's fucking stupid. That is absolutely stupid. That is... You literally have control. You literally have control over that. You can literally just, I don't know, not explore the Tartarus even further. You can literally just do that. You control the buttons that you press. If you think the characters can explore the Tartarus, it's impossible for the characters to explore every part of the Tartarus without getting tired. Literally stop exploring and just go back. I'm not going to explore the Tartarus a lot either. It's not exactly exciting to explore the Tartarus a lot. Anyway, give us to $1. Persona 3 purists. Persona 3 vanilla. Fast and portable all have better art, voices, and UI design than Reload. Me. Understandable, have a nice day. Purist. Reload completely bitched. Me. I said have a nice day. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. This is absolutely crazy. Purists argue the tire system Fest split physical attacks into 3 different categories: Slash, Strike, and Pierce. Reload consolidated them into a simpler physical item similar to Persona 5, which reduced the tactical variance of Persona fusion and enemy weaknesses. I think that adds way too much complexity over the already complex... That adds way too much complexity, so removing that, I think that's the correct decision, but that's just me. Because Reload allows direct party control, baton passes, and powerful liturgy attacks without rebalancing enemy AI aggressively enough, the game is substantially easier than Fest. Well, duh. Again, like, if you're gonna argue that Fest is way better, fine. That's alright. But if you're gonna argue that Fest is the best version to recommend to newcomers, no. 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 That's wrong. That is straight up the wrong. Wrong. That is wrong. That is not the best version to recommend to newcomers. Even if, right? Even if... Right? That is not the best version to recommend to newcomers. And the reason is very simple. You need to emulate it. Reload, you can buy it on the store on Steam right now. Fest, you need to emulate it. That is a hurdle for a lot of people. If you want to get the best version of Persona 3, you need to emulate it. You cannot get Fest anywhere else other than emulation. You want to tell people to get Fest and emulate it instead of, I don't know, buy it on Steam? Not a chance. That is already a massive disadvantage over Fest. Already a massive disadvantage. But even if they are on the same platform, do you seriously think most people are going to pick the one that's old instead of the one that's bright and colorful and new? I don't think so. But yeah. Regardless... When people recommend Fest today, they are usually speaking from a place of artistic preservation, which is, again, that's subjective. That's subjective, and I totally understand, but you don't have to shove it. I get it, but you don't have to shove it. You don't have to be shocked that people prefer Reload. You don't have to be shocked that there are people that like Reload. There are understandable reasons to like Reload. There are understandable reasons to like that version of the game. If you are shocked by that, well, I'm sorry to tell you this. I'm sorry to tell you this, but you are in denial of reality. You are in denial of reality. I'm just saying. But yeah, if you want the opinion, that's fine. If you want to have your opinion that Fest is better, that's fine. Just don't be shocked that people prefer Reload or that people like Reload. Seriously. Anyway, where is I? If anything, Fest is the worst version. Wow. Wow. Immediately with the... No. Fucking hell. No. No. Just completely no filter. Immediately goes to the bigger. I don't even go that far, but all right then. Wow. I appreciate the honesty, but seriously. No FMC and a shitty combat system, no thanks, I'll pass. The quote-unquote shitty combat system is easy to manga. You mean easy to manage. You just suck at using the combat system, and Kotone isn't all that interesting anyway, so why do you fools keep using the her at the go-to defense? Bro, even putting aside the female MC, right? I can deal with the female MC, no female MC, right? Just putting her aside, there are many reasons where people prefer reload. Many reasons. Different art style, different gameplay, modernized basically everything so that it's easily accessible. And even if you're going to recommend the Fest version, and even if the Fest version is the absolute best version, you have to emulate it on PCSX2. Reload, you can buy it on Steam right now. Reload, you can buy it on Xbox Game Store or PlayStation Store right now. You can even buy the physical copies if they still exist. Fest, you need to get the PCSX2. Download PCSX2. Configure PCSX2 with your controller, if you have a controller. If you don't have a controller, you need to get one. And then you need to find the ISO for Persona 3 Fest. And then once you get that ISO, you need to run it to PCSX2. And then once you do that, you can run Persona 3 Fest. I mean, yeah, you get the game for free. But Persona 3 Fest Reload, if I recall correctly, is cracked as well. If I recall correctly. Let me double check. Persona! Nope. Nope. Persona 3 Reload is not cracked. My bad. Oh, wait, never mind. It is. Oh, it is cracked. Ah, no, it's Hypervisor cracked. Never mind. It's cracked, but it has to go through Hypervisor. But Royale is cracked. That is interesting. That is interesting. So Persona 3 Reload is cracked through Hypervisor, but Persona 5 Royale is not cracked through Hypervisor. It's perfectly fine without it. That is interesting. But regardless, there you go. I wish it was hard. It's just not fun to play. And Kotone is just a fun and cool option that isn't really present in the other game. Man, this debate is going to continue on, and we all got our opinions at this point. But again, what I'm trying to say is that I just find this whole fucking debate. I can't believe that there are more and more insanity out of this. It just got worse and worse and worse. It's crazy. Ugh. Unbelievable. Let's move on from all of that, right? Let's move on from one JRPG hoopla to another JRPG hoopla, if you consider Pokemon a JRPG. Kind of is. Really is. Pokemon fan wants to do what? I literally want to kill myself. Okay, dude. All right.
You are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga.
All right,
You
then.
serve no purpose in life. In life is to be in that chat, blowing a dick daily.
All right, then. You said it.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
All right, then. Hey, you said it. Okay, what's going on here? I literally want to kill myself because of Power World. Why? I lost all respect for the game market. 2 million players for literally stealing multiple years of community building by Nintendo or Game Freak, literally living off of someone else's work, and people love it. People love it because it's Pokemon on PC. It's not Pokemon on PC. It's not. It's not. It's not. If you say that Power World is Pokemon on PC, you are wrong. You are straight up wrong. That is straight up factually inaccurate. The only thing that Power World takes is the Pokemon models. But they are not the same game at all. Power World is not Pokemon on PC, straight up. At all. Absolutely. And the law has nothing to say against Power World. People just love that it hurts a big company. What do you mean? People just love that it hurts a big company, so are you gonna defend a multi-million? Leave the company alone. This is you right now. Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone. Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone. What is wrong with you, dude? People just love that it hurts a big company. They support what's toxic just to prove a point. People catch on to the hype train just because streamers say the word, and everyone knows streamers are the elites of the world. Streamers are the elites of this world. Streamers are the elites of this world. Oh my, I am an elite, guys. I am one of the elites of this world. I am super rich, right? I am incredibly rich. I am an elite. I am the top G. I am the elite streamer. I am so rich. I got 5 Bugattis, man. I'm telling you. I woke up in my new Bugatti. I woke up in my new Bugatti. Everyone who support this game... So their opinion is sacred. A good Pokemon game for PC. It's not a Pokemon game on PC, dude. Oh my god. This... It's not a Pokemon game.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
It is not a Pokemon game on PC. It's not. Like, straight up. It is not a Pokemon game on PC. Straight up. You know what is a Pokemon game on PC? Shin Megami Tensei 5. Like, I'm telling you, Shin Megami Tensei 5, SMT5 is a more Pokemon game on PC than Power World. I'm dead fucking serious when I say that SMT5 is an actually more closer to a Pokemon game on PC than Power World is. I'm not even fucking joking. That's straight up. Come on. Everyone who supports this game just told every other company that trying hard is futile. Dude, hard work and talent out the window. Just copy someone else's work and steal their fan base. They don't even steal any of the fan... Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, keep it sanity to unblock. Genuinely though, Fez has the better intro anime cutscene as well. Power World, it was sold as Pokemon with guns originally. Can hardly wait for it to be ported to Nintendo platform. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Wow. Also, Power World has stolen none of the Pokemon fan base. Straight up. Straight up. Power World sold better than Red Dead Redemption 2. So? So? So?
I fail to recognize the correlation.
It sold better than Red Dead Redemption 2. Okay, so what? So what? It's sold better than Red Dead Redemption 2. What is the correlation? I don't get it. The market demands dull games and toxic practices for someone to be successful. Power proved to me that the world is a nasty place and I lost all my will to live. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, I'm playing this. I literally want to off myself because I feel like I live in a cage of monkeys. A cage of monkeys?
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
I might as well play Wakakule on this one.
Wakakule! 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 Kule! 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 Wakakule! 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 Wakakule!
I stopped feeling like a gamer. I haven't touched a video game since Power Wars. You haven't touched a video game since Power Wars release? I can't believe it. This clip is quite literally what's happening.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
The double meaning on that clip is amazing. He literally played himself. Quite literally. And just wrote to $1. Frieza, is that you? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. He literally played himself. That's amazing. I'm shaking every night. I'm playing.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
He's literally shaking, guys. He's literally shaking. I'm having suicidal thoughts and thinking if there's even a point of creativity. People love safe designs to the point that I feel disconnected. Like, my throat is actually hurting reading this shit. And the second they give hundreds of billions to some quick Unreal Engine 5 games because it hurts Nintendo, the main goal of supporting the game is hurting another company for not making an equal game. We're sadistic. We're easily exploitable. We have patterns. Companies have tactics to target our attention spans. Better we live in some kind of circus, and I don't know if I'll lose my sanity or do something to myself first. You know what? You know what?
You are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga. So life is to be in that chat, blowing a dick daily.
Playing this. I'm playing this.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Sorry, is that too dark? Should I play the more cheerful version? Should I play the more chiller? I think I should play it.
Now.
I swear to God, my throat really hurts. Holy moly. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Man. Ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Back to the ancient times when RAMs and VRAMs are still 4 gigs. Leaks point to the return of 4 gigabyte GPUs as AI flash memory crisis worsens. Welcome back to 2022. Apparently, the latest the AI crisis has gotten so bad that AMD decided, you know what? Screw you to all of you modern gamers that want to play games that require 8 gigs of RAM or more. We're going to release 4 gigs variants of your RAM. I swear to God, my voice is hurting this time. I can't even muster enough outrage out of this. Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to move on past this because this is so fucking stupid. PlayStation Fanboy buys unnecessary hardware. If my game still feels terrible after this, I'm giving up on the Black Ops 2 port. New monitor? New PS5 Pro. He bought a whole ass console. 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 He bought a whole ass PS5 Pro to fix the Black Ops 2 port. He bought HDMI. Oh my God. He bought I didn't even know there are PlayStation branded HDMI cable. I didn't even know there are PlayStation branded HDMI cables. Like, my voice is so hurt. My voice is slowly losing. And I didn't even realize there's a the PlayStation branded HDMI cable. Oh, that's so stupid. Returning everything is still shit. Yeah, you think? You think? Really? All of those are bad now. Really? Of course it's still shit, because the issue is not the hardware that you have. The issue is the Black Ops 2 port is genuinely not very good. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing, dude? Seriously. You gotta be seriously tech literate to think changing HDMI cables can make a difference. Dog, I asked ChatGPT.
Come on now, don't get angry. Don't get angry. It's just a stupid NPC.
I asked ChatGPT and told it my exact setup, told me it could be something with the HDMI. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna ask my Gemini, right? Let's see if I got the same result. I don't know what fucking prompt you use, but I don't know how the hell can you ask ChatGPT and then come to the conclusion that somehow that's the one thing that happens. Okay, my Black Ops 2, the port, the Black Ops 2 PS5 port is having issues. Should I be changing? I have a PS5 Pro. Should I be changing my PS5 Pro? Should I replace anything? Any hardware? A PS5 port online is having issues. Let me ask Gemini and see if they come in with answer. Guys, check out Gemini's answer. Check out Gemini's answer. Do not replace any hardware. Your PS5 Pro is working completely fine. The online issues you are experiencing have nothing to do with your console's hardware. Dude, I don't know what ChatGPT or AI you ask, but my goodness, dude. When the AI tells you do not replace the hardware, I think either it's human stupidity and you blame it on ChatGPT, or the AI that you asked for is genuinely stupid. What is wrong with you? It could be something with the HDMI, so just covering up all the bases. But covering up all the bases? You replaced the whole console! Dude, you replaced the whole console! What is wrong with you, dude? Dude, Duck AI could give a better answer than what this guy got from ChatGPT. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. My God, guys, I am losing my voice. I swear to God, like the more and more I'm gonna go to this, I am probably gonna get sick. I swear to God. Oh my goodness. Just $3 more, but I'm gonna keep on going. I'm gonna keep on pushing for $3 more at Stream Elements. Oh my goodness. Absolutely crazy. Ooh, democracy. Look at that.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Look at that democracy, guys. Absolutely crazy. All this shit just to still have issues.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. There ain't no fucking way we dropped $1,500 to play Black Ops 2 in the Big 26. Listen, man, I just want to play the game smoothly without hackers every game. Yes, I can play Plutonium, but the dopamine from hitting on actual people is completely different.
You fucking demented.
Yeah, you're demented, dude. Spent a down payment on a car to play a game that came out over a decade ago. I sure did, but my game still feels like ass. I'm returning everything except the PS5 Pro. I'm gonna need that for GTA. You're demented, dude.
You fucking demented.
You are fucking demented, dude. Oh, unbelievable. Oh, moving on from that to this. You know what? I'm gonna say plenty to hoopers because I am actually losing voice. I swear to God, I'm actually losing voice. I'm gonna wrap this up on this hoopla. Ooh, unfortunately we didn't get to make it to the Tifa hoopla, but We didn't get to make it to the Tifa Hoopla, but if we count it overall, we still get $30. So, Andrew Wilson gets insane bonus after laying off Battlefield 6 devs. EA boss Andrew Wilson's bonus rose 8 million to 38. Ladies and gentlemen, do you want to know what's destroying gaming right now? This right here is destroying gaming. Just mass redundancy.
35,000 jobs in one fell swoop. Gone.
Gone. And then guess who's reaping the benefits?
35,000 jobs in one fell swoop. Gone.
Gone. And also, this. Straight up. EA. It's in greed. EA CEO Andrew Wilson took home a $38.7 million bonus for the 2026 financial year as the company games such as Battlefield 6 performed well. All expectations. Beat all expectations. And a new AI strategy was executed. This asshole. I'm playing asshole.
What an asshole!
Hopper tip $1. What did I say earlier? First rule of leadership. It's all your fault. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That bonus and many other senior EA executives come despite layoffs across multiple studios in the same financial year. Comes from a new 10K report, mandatory document, which details financial performance and business operations. On page 21, Wilson received a total of $38 million in stock awards and bonus payments. That's crazy. Other senior executives also received big sum across both bonuses and stock awards. CFO Stuart Canfield, 11.3. President of EA Laura Miel got 13.7. Chief People Officer Mala Singh got 8.3. Chief Legal Officer took home 8.4. Fuck me. I mean, yeah, Battlefield 6 is like, it is successful. That's undeniable, but come on, that's a lot of bonuses for... I get the leaders can get bonuses, but that's way too much compared to the many developers that got laid off. The company also executed a bold AI strategy after the tech was called the very core of the business in late 2024. Is it now? What, AI is the very core of your business now? Is that it? Is that how it works? According to the 10K report, the company has entered into key strategic AI partnership. Well, that's another thing that's destroying gaming, right? From a business perspective, all seems to have gone well. It's worth noting, however, that these bonuses have been awarded in the same financial year that many Battlefield developers were laid off. Because of course. These sorts of publicly released reports are eye-opening for those interested in learning about the inner workings of massive video game developers like EA. However, when EU approves Saudi Arabia and Arabian leverage buyout of Electronic Arts goes ahead, the company will go private. When that happens, there will be no obligation to release 10K reports, all the delicious business lingo while you can. Unbelievable. Pour through all these numbers and all the delicious business lingo while you can. And to throw it to $1, shut up and take my money. I swear to God, I do need to shut up. I swear to God. Unbelievable. So, yeah, that slide is out. That slide is all out. Man, we are actually very close to the Tifa Hoopla. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, my voice is... As you can hear, my voice is out. And this is the proof of me getting sick for the past 2 freaking days. And my voice is about to be out. So, but hey, we made it to $30 anyway. So I got a big, huge thank you to all of those people, to everybody that have successfully made all of us to get $30. Absolutely fantastic. So thank you so much for joining in. I need to wrap this up before I lose my voice even more. Also, Karen Silicon, thank you so much. EA's current strategy.
Our entire team needs... maybe our entire team needs to be executed after tonight. maybe our entire team needs to be executed after tonight.
Game had it.
Okay, that's very funny. Man, EA really does about to execute the entire teams, right? I'm telling you. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I apologize for the sudden interruption, but leftover Hooplas will be covered next week when my throat is way healthier. Unfortunately, there won't be any videos as well because my throat is needs a recovery. Regardless, I'll see you all on the next APB show. My goodness, like, you can literally listen to my throat getting damaged in real time. Like 5 hours, that's crazy. I'll see you all in the next one. Take care. God, what kind of sickness am I getting? Did I actually got COVID or something? Hopefully not. Dang, Tifa, help me. I need some refreshments. Do you have any heal spells?